And hello, everybody. Welcome to the finals of the knockouts. And Hikaru is playing today. Are you all excited? Hey,
how you doing?
Kenji.
What's up, Maria? What's up, chat? It's awesome. We got the semifinals and the finals today. So, see Julio, big Julio playing right now. So we hyped for that. And we're hyped with you,
Did
chat.
you guys miss Julio?
Julio.
Hey, Jimmy? Do people actually call you Jimmy?
They do, actually, in fact.
That sounds a bit weird. I'm not used to that.
Yeah, definitely. I get that a lot.
You just don't give me Jimmy vibes.
All right. Thank you. I appreciate that. I think that's a compliment. Julio, my juicer.
Juicer, yeah. Yeah, so the game is going. Let's have a look what's going on.
Okay.
The king looks already castled, but the rook isn't.
Yeah, they have to move the bishop. Probably going to be, well, he can't Fincado this way now. Bishop, I was thinking bishop g7, but that is not going to work at all. Start a new game instantly. So castling is not going to be that fun.
Yeah, for sure. At least the queen is in the normal, usual place. I love the bishop on the a1, a8 though. It's pointing in the right direction already. No need to Fincado.
But now the castling is the weird part. So maybe we do play knight f6 eventually, but then the e5 square is taken away. Oh, this is wait, no, this is not Kamsky. Who is this? He's playing.
He's not Sam Sevian.
Oh, Sam, right, Sam. That's right. Okay. Sam, jeez. Sam, Sparta 299. I wonder what that even means. Maybe Sparta 300, but he went one less.
Just with one less, yeah.
Interesting.
We are Sparta!
Sparta -1. -1. We Sparta, though.
So yeah, the time will show, of course, but what do you think is better here, actually, d3 or d5? Because as you mentioned, e5 square is in control of white, while Sam is controlling the same square on his side with his pawn on d3.
You're right. Yeah, it's actually really, really interesting here on, like, maybe you could play f6, e5. This is very committal. But it helps you in the center, which you do need to have something in the center. Like there needs to be something. We do have the d5 pawn, but d3 is restricting the squares. It's very
actually f6 e5 is it doesn't make me feel like the king is very much exposed, since the pawn on d5 is keeping the bishop away. In fact, the bishop is still very much in the starting position, surrounded by pawns, so no danger there. Just as long as we keep the center secure, I guess the king won't be too much in trouble. Also can always go to h8 after the castle. But of course, it can become very concrete.
And can you tell them the format today, Maria? What is our format for today?
Yeah, so the format is pretty much similar to our last week, with one difference is that the players who made it to the final today will play 4 games instead of 2. So we will see 2 different Fischer random positions in each final match. We don't know yet who will advance there, but of course we would like to watch it anyway. That will be really interesting. The other match is also pretty interesting. We have Andrei Sipenko versus Gata Kamsky. They are also playing. I believe it's even the same position. Right, yeah, they are playing the same Fischer random position, so both games will be in it. That's pretty cool.
Perfect. Yeah, we have some bit heavy hitters today as usual. Yes, Penko actually surprised me getting an f6 play. Let's go, Julio. Let's go. We thinking the same. Whenever you make a move, when he makes the move, like you just look, I'm hyped. You know, I'm good for the day.
Especially when we discussed that move already. That's,
exactly. I'm good for the day. Appreciate it, Julio. Appreciate you.
F6 James or Jimmy, yes. I love that.
I missed that. Where? I actually missed that.
Yeah, the poll.
Oh, wow, the whole poll. James or Jimmy? Yes, just yes. Nice. Nice, chat. Very nice there. Beautiful. Just yes. Oh man, Ben Fango cringe somewhere. Wake up in a cold sweat and F6.
Okay, but in the Fischer random, a lot of rules don't apply. I'm sure Ben will survive. I'm sure he will be only half sweating.
You're right. He'll be okay. He'll be fine.
Guys, we will have evaluation bar soon. The thing is, the games don't immediately start being broadcast on the page where the evil bar is allowed. Here it's not, but we see the moves in real time.
Right. So, we're going to have to get us for the eval bar right now.
Well, right now, I'm sure evil bar is not going to give us any new information. It's very early. Evil bar. Yeah.
Evil or eval, however you want to say it. Evil or at eval bar. It's both. F6 is very nice, though. I was actually thinking, and you see a lot of King's Indians, well, actually in reverse, with black, in fact, playing D6, then D5, and then a C4, and it gets all crazy. So I was thinking he would play D4 to stop E5, but that critically weakens E4 and C4. So Sam is in the think tank here. E5 is coming. He's going to take the whole center. Maybe bishop E7 and castle and just have better pieces for now, but the knight is pretty gross. So I'm curious to figure out how he's going to develop this knight. Maybe like this.
Yeah.
Interesting. What's up, Mr. Mordex? Villain bar, you say? Exactly. Yes.
Villain bar.
That's a new one. Villain bar.
Again, not streaming. Well, he actually cannot stream. I think none of the players are allowed to stream this.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. So Julio, he's just gonna be a Julio today. Do his thing.
What
though.
Is Hikaru name on Lichess? No idea. I have no idea. We're yet to figure this out.
Yeah.
We've been trying for the past few weeks.
All right. We can't find them, but we like watching these guys, so we're gonna watch these today. Julio and Sparta 299.
I mean, cool names. Why not?
That's right. Chat. F6. I actually don't know what he's gonna play here, honestly. Maybe G3 and just you know what? I'm about to just get castled. I need to do it anyway. Thinking a lot of time here, though. Take his time. The E5 is coming for sure. Don't say candy. Live actuary. Yeah, he's in the tank. How long has he been thinking here?
Yeah.
15 too?
Yeah, it's been about a minute, I think.
Yeah,
but it is an important moment. So what are possible moves he might be thinking of?
E3? G3, yeah. These are possibilities.
Yeah, G3 seems a bit dangerous.
Definitely.
After E5, possibly E4.
Yep, coming right at him. So yeah, he has to worry about that. In fact, that is just a huge threat. E5, E4. Wow, that's a really annoying to face. In fact, so yeah, that's what he's really thinking about is the E4 move. E5 is strong, but E4, but it does allow knight D4 and knight E6 in some cases. I mean, it's difficult. We got a time edge, and that's huge already. Sam Sabian, correct. Thank you for that. Sparta 299 is Sam Sabian.
Yeah, one Spartan is still preparing for a game. Go on.
I was just gonna say move the knight. Wow, but he went this way. He went D2. But the reason
he's also going for F3.
Exactly. He's going for the same, I think. Because we talked about this E4 thing is so annoying. So F3 is not going to stop it, and we can meet you there.
Yeah, but then Hikaru is first. So he
and it matters. It does matter.
He does.
Right?
He does play 5.
E4. He got it in E4, but he could have. Oh, but now it's the wait. This is what is going on right now? Hold on. Oh my goodness! Look at Sam with the tactinos here. The tactics. So
yeah, I was thinking maybe some sacks might work, and yeah, it looks like they do.
Yeah, and you talked about the diagonal and the bishop, all right? And now that's exactly what this is about. This looks hanging, but this is not really hanging. You take this twice, night, have a good day. Get him off the board and mate with the bishop, right? That's pretty nasty. So it's a very strong move, maybe c6, but very strong move.
Yeah,
Maybe just bishop e7 and castle.
It's a strong move. Just
Yeah,
bishop e7.
Yeah, because I'm not worried about this. You actually helped me open the diagonal, and I want to get my king out the center quickly, so that now I can take this pawn.
Yeah, and
or maybe
in the
even play
future we
f5
might
too.
play e4 as well if you take on d5 now.
Right. Correct.
Yeah, no, for sure Sam is not gonna take on d5. Although I've said for sure in the past, and
for sure he's not gonna do that. And then they
for
do
sure.
exactly
I
that.
even bet my house. I'm homeless now.
Wow, lost out. Dang, man, Maria, you need. Hey, we got a phone number for you to call to get you out of that kind of gambling. That's huge.
Oh yeah. Okay.
That's huge. Okay. There, she bet the whole house. Remember, chat was betting. I think it was with Bach, and they did that here too. But betting kids in the chat, I was like, man, this is not that kind of channel.
Well, it's now banned anyway, so
yeah, that's true.
Cannot do that. Do that.
That's true. That's true. People out here betting their kids and stuff. Rescue shit.
No, I do not. I do not eat shit. Don't worry.
You can bet someone else's kids. You can bet someone else. They was trying that too. I remember that.
Oh yeah, the games are finally on the broadcast page.
Okay, perfect. So we can get the eval bar. Is that what that means? Eval bar. Can I get a link for that? I can just go straight to it. D4, bad move here from Joe Hanks in the chat. D4 would weaken the C4 square. It also makes the bishop very bad, but it's not a terrible move. In fact, it does gain some space. Just you want to keep tension if you can. It keeps your options open. Okay, I got the link. Thank you. Perfect.
It's interesting. It says Nakamura, Hikaru Nakamura. It's like Bond, James Bond. That's great.
Nakamura, Hikaru Nakamura. Make sure you say it 2 times. Make sure you say it 2 times, or it's disrespectful. Appreciate it.
Hikaru 007. Yep.
That's funny. Okay, so Engine says D takes E4 and knight F7. Interesting.
And what if we? Oh, actually, yeah. If we do play bishop E7, best move is to take on D5.
Well, he plays bishop. He plays knight F7.
And then C4. I guess white just gets a lot of domination on the queen side. And then immediately D4. Yeah, and suddenly white king is much more safe than black one.
Right. Yeah, that's crazy. Interesting here. Whose move is it now? He played knight F7. Oh, wait, let me look at this one. Oh, they got extra moves here. So it's a little bit different. He played A3 on this board.
A3.
Yeah, knight F7, A3. This is the live. Because he needs to catch up on the other.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, knight F7, A3. So he didn't take on D5.
Oh, he didn't take. And he plays D4.
D4 closes up.
Closes it up. Close it up. There you go, right, chat? We talked about some says D4 bad. I mean, just the timing. So now he chose to actually lock it up. It's interesting. Maybe he's just going to go with C5.
Suddenly that bishop on A1 is so bad. We've seen it before. We've seen this last week.
Yeah, correct. When he had that nasty game, yeah. He actually, and then it was saying somehow that black was better at one point, but it was crazy. Down a piece there. I remember that evaluation bar was crazy there. D4, and now we maybe go C5, I think. Knight D6, bishop E7, you have to castle still. C3, I saw this coming. You see this in French structures all the time. But of course, C5, there it is. Look at the pawn triangle here. Wow. Wow, perfect triangle. The man has completed it. You should get points for that, extra points. Like when you get this, like you should get a level up or like an extra point. It's pretty cool. That's a great light square bishop. That is a great one. And this one isn't terrible. I mean, it's useful. Useful. I think Jeremy Silman, Reassess Your Chess, talks about that, like a useful bishop. Still useful. It's bad, but it's useful. Equilateral triangle. There you go, chat. Wooden shield next. There you go, chat. Pyramid. Come on. The chat been here. I love it. The chat brings the energy. The reverse bathtub, pyramid of Giza. Exactly, chat. So now pawn takes and bishop is open. Well, just a little bit. Maybe you have some a5 later to break up this. We are getting closer to a blitz time control for Sam, in fact, when we're closer to rapid steal with 8 minutes on the clock. Let me go to the eval bar for you guys. Make sure you see what it looks like. Still equalish, and they are moves behind, but it's 0.3. What they have there. It still moves behind them. This is the live board. Okay, G3, bishop E7. Bishop is so bad, bro. Maybe bishop H3.
It's really sad.
Yeah, you want to put the bishop on G2? White's bishops are locked down for now. That's crazy, right, Casey? I mean, he got both the bishops. Besides this diagonal, which, I mean, what do you do when you get here? I mean, you can get it open. But, I mean, I might even can take that square away. Like, I don't actually, this is weird. This is definitely weird. I think we have an F5 break eventually, though. We're allowed. Bishop C6. Maybe bishop A4, trying to tie the game down. Castle and double on the C file. That's a great plan. MC-ish.
While in the other game, something crazy is going on. This position looks so different.
Really?
Yeah, we have to have a look at this.
Whoa. Okay, so he has Banco up a lot, or apparently by the engine. Let's see what happened.
Yeah, and it's only 14 moves.
Bishop E2.
Oh, did they?
Oh, he got a big center here. Wow. Take those. It got crazy.
C4, yeah.
Got very crazy there. Takes.
So there was some sacks.
Oh, bishop F3 was just a blunder. He straight up lost his mind there. Bishop F3 in the engine's like, what are you doing? Giving up the bishop here like that. D5. And bishop went back to E2, defending A6.
Yeah, that pawn is so annoying. And like the knights cannot get to the pawn.
Yeah.
Look how weirdly are the knights. These knights, yeah.
These
how weirdly they are placed. None of them can reach C7.
Right. So he goes queen B6, in fact, hitting
the only way is what, rook A8 and knight B8, but like that's like putting the pieces back in the starting position.
Yeah, I'm getting ready for the next game.
Yeah, and it's Fischer random, don't forget. Like, so you're actually moving the pieces to different squares.
That is funny. It is Fischer random, so it's different. Queen B6 is the knight here.
Yeah, that's crazy.
These knights. All right, let me go to Hikaru's game, see if anything has happened, any development. This is still equal on the eval bar here, but they have lots of moves here. As you see, they don't move 7 here. I mean, over here on the live board, they are on move 14.
14,
so they are definitely behind a lot.
Equalized with the other match.
Yeah.
Reminder that this is a semi-final, so we have 2 matches going on at the same time, two games, 15 plus 2. It's the same position, the same starting position, official random. Gata Kamsky versus Andrei Sipenko, and Julio playing with black against Sam Sevian.
Julio here is playing.
Can Hikaru castle here? C.
Yeah. Yes.
Can, and he probably will once he needs a rook.
Dang, I really want to take this pawn though. Like, I mean, it's tempting, but you shouldn't take it. It's because you can. But man, it's like weird. He played rook C8, allowing F5, and at that point, he has no bishops. If he plays F5, he literally has no bishops on the board. F5 will lock everything down. Now, it does lock everything down, and black has the only, I think, breaking on the A5. A5, you can also play G5. Whoever controls the pawn breaks, controls the game. So F5, we could play G6 and control that pawn break. We can also break at A5.
Yeah, both bishops will be basically boxed out. I mean, it looks like you are taking some space with F5 and push the bishop from E6 away, but in reality, it's the white bishop that suffers from that decision. No
So that's right.
squares.
No squares. 99 problems
Does
when
it?
bishop
He
ain't
does
ones.
it.
Real life
Oh.
actuary. Yeah, I thought that this is like, it makes sense because he can go g4 and he did not take it. But again, we control the pawn breaks. Where pawn breaks are a5 and g6. We control these. g5 is one for white, but that's really hard to do. So I think, I mean, we obviously control the game here, but it may not be that big of an advantage, I think. It might be slightly better for black, I think. It makes you see, let me go back to Sam's game here. It's -1 after rook c8. Let me flip the board. -1 here. So what do they want? Bishop b2. Let me see what the moves are. I'm just curious. Take, b5, knight a5, f5. Wow, that's a nasty plan. Wait, but he already played f5. Oh, yeah, it's updated.
Yeah.
She already played f5, and it went back to equal. Dang. Oh, man. Yeah, okay, but the bishop d7. Yeah, it's updating weirdly, obviously. Bishop b2, -2. Swings back and forth. Wow. Wow.
Still got some juice. We do get some juice. Yep.
All right, but he still got some juice, right?
Hikaru takes on c4.
These from MJ Diamonds. These cost a grip, big fella. And you know where MJ Diamonds is? Bishop b2.
Yeah, he took on c4.
Oh, he took. Yeah, let's go to the live. Okay, so he took on c4, and then knight takes c4. Okay, right. Takes with the knight. So now, yep, don't actually know yet. Maybe I want to break with a5. I want to get the king out the center. There's a lot of things you want to do. Castle, put the rooks on the c file. Maybe play a5.
I love this case as well. They should call this the useless bishops variation.
This is the useless bishops variation and how you don't use your bishops. Oh, okay, cool. What do you learn from it?
Yeah, the main target in this opening, to get rid of your bishops.
Get rid of them. Don't use them. Don't use them. That's a good challenge there. We are actually in a very close blitz game now, matchup wise. 3 minutes 40 seconds, right under 5 for Big Julio here. Good job, time management. He's always great with that. Let me move around real quick. I just want to see what the eval bar says. So far, after knight takes c4, we are at -2, chat. And a5 is what the
basically it's a piece down, right? The bishop on a1 is the bishop that is not counted in this equation at all.
Bishop on a1 is done. a5. Yep.
Like you literally have no chance to even sacrifice an exchange to get rid of this.
Shoot, like what rook, right? This rook is doing nothing. This rook is the best rook you have, so you might as well keep him. Bishop out the game. Now, black's pieces aren't the greatest either, but I think these, I mean, obviously we're playing over here. A5 is here. I can castle, and the play's on the c file. Some type of Sicilian, in a way. We also have a very strong pawn chain, stronger than whites. We can also break up whites. Strong. It's lots of options.
Oh, he actually did play g6.
Oh, he did. He played g6. There it is. Pawn breaks, controlling the game. Very nice. He went with the g6 one, a5. I think g6 was just felt a little risky because g4 and like a king f2 rook g1. I mean, it's kind of weird. But I mean, you know, it's Hikaru. Like, he's gonna play it. G6, g4. Do you play h5? Is he really about this life? No, that's gonna be terrible. Pawn takes g6, take the knight. So g4 is very tempting. Very tempting move. See if he does it. He's got no time though. That's great for us.
G4, G5. That could happen.
G4, G5. Very nice, MC. Maybe we just h5. White might be okay locking up, but then he's gonna play a5. So he might do that. Finally play a5. He wanted to play this one first. G4, G5, h5, a5.
Yeah, I thought that white, to entangle that bishop on a1, they need to somehow play a4, b5, and then put the bishop on a3, but that is like 4 moves. They would need to first bring the queen to b3 to protect the pawns, so that then he can push them. And I guess Hikaru always can play queen f8 to stop that all.
This looks good. This looks real good. I like this for black. Castle, get out the way. Your G-pawn's weak. My king's tucked in the corner, and have a nice day.
Yeah, king can go to h8 and rook to g8.
King h8, rook g8, hit the g pawn, bishop c6, queen d5. At some point, you got to watch out for bishop f3. You also have knight h6 to attack the f pawn. g4 is going to be really bad with a rook on g8, pinning, king on h8. Lots of plans and ideas for black here. You also have
although I
d5,
wonder
d6.
if there was an idea to play king f8 instead of castle.
Oh,
and then rook g8.
Nifty, right? Nifty Maria out here.
But I guess the idea here is that we can also bring the queen up, rook g8, and then, well, now we need to defend the knight first. He probably will, or he can just play knight to h6.
Very nice.
Attacking f5.
Okay, he plays king h8, he steps out the way. He's going for the plan. And this is, I think, the next two moves. Knight h6 to f5 and rook g8. Yeah, this does what again? What is this for? Maybe here? I don't understand. It's for like a free move. Knight h6, but queen e4, bishop c6, queen d5 after? No, you have bishop f3 again. But
yeah, that was a very smart idea, I think, by Sam, because while the king is still defending the knight, you might think, oh, I can just play knight h6 immediately, but then queen b3 is probably a move that could be a problem.
Absolutely.
Discover check, and then you have to move the king, and then they might play b5.
B5, right. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice.
So that's why he moved the king immediately, and now he can play knight h6.
Yeah, knight h6 is very nice, but I think he has a g4 idea, which is super weird. I mean, this is a very weird move, but I think it's playable. After rook g8, I step out the way, have a nice day. Like king h2, maybe? I don't know. This is weak, because queen c7, queen back to b8. I'm pushing. I don't think you can do that. But let's see what Hikaru has, because you're very limited on moves, actually. As black here anyway. Knight h6. Rook g8, you can't play because of knight, obviously. What else would you do? a5? And queen c7, you could sack the two for one. And get a third there, too. Queen c7 is possible.
Some crazy stuff in Kamsky game. He actually sacrificed an exchange for that pawn on a6. And now he looks okay.
Okay.
He has two passed pawns.
Oh yeah, he somehow.
And the bishop on a1 is also out of play.
Knight to b6.
But he's very low on time, so it's going to be really interesting to see.
What else is new, right? Kamsky long time. Here, knight takes b8, rook takes b8.
Not as low as against Julio.
That's true.
He did not expect to play some player with like 2300 rated.
Right. And he was like, yo,
turns out to be Super GM.
Man, what a troll that day. Kamsky wasn't ready for that one. No, he was molding. But, now he knows who Julio is. He feels better. In fact, let's look at Hikaru's game with the engine real quick just to see what it says. And the best move is indeed knight h6 and g4 and rook g8, but they said king f2. I said king h2. But king f2, I guess, is better. Wow, that makes sense because it doesn't step into no queen c7 stuff. Interesting. So then after that, how does the engine go? Bishop e8. That's a crazy looking move. g5. That's getting spicy. Knight takes f5, bishop g4. Rook takes c4, bishop f5. Bro, that's nuts. Absolute bananas. That's a lot of moves. But it is -3 here. Engine-wise, very nice. Black's looking real good, but we have to find knight h2, which he finds, and he went king h2. This is the live game. He went the route that I thought was right, too.
And they're both on the same time now.
Same time here, correct. I think we're still fine as Hikaru here. Time is nothing for us here. This is still a lot of time. Knight h6, and he went king h2, engine 1 at f2. Big difference. Big difference. So now, let's see. Did it catch up yet? No, it didn't. It's going to catch up in a minute. I just want to see what the eval bar is going to say now. King f2 is what they wanted. He went h2. It may be a big swing there.
Rook c7 is played.
King h2 -4, chat. He has to play b5. And rook takes c1, bishop e8. Same thing. Yeah, same thing. Okay, let's see what we have. King on h3. He went queen c7. Let's go, Julio. I'm feeling good today. I caught a lot of moves from my guy Julio today.
Yeah.
And then b5. Oh, he's about to sack his queen for content, for the memes. Chat, y'all ready?
Yeah, but that king is so
y'all ready, chat? Y'all ready for the memes here? I think he's about to sack his queen. He may not. You could just move the queen too, but he might sack.
Yeah, why not?
Memes.
I mean, the rooks are so strong there. The second one is coming. The king is super safe.
Why?
That bishop, that bishop on h5. I don't know which bishop is uglier. I don't know,
Yeah,
Kenji.
yeah,
Which one is uglier?
I would say the one on
I think on
H5.
H5, right?
Yeah, because
At least the bishop on A1 has potential with
all right,
C1. Yeah,
exactly. It got some potential. The H5 one is not live at all. Queen D2, hitting the H6 knight, 27 seconds. Maybe you just take on G4 or F5. Let's see the eval bar real quick. Oh, wow, almost zeros. Oh, maybe not. It was 1.6, sorry. But the drop was from -4, right? So huge difference.
yeah, but also Hikaru is higher on time.
Yep. And he's making practical
look
moves.
At that. Look
Practical.
at that. E4 coming.
Oh, yeah, hitting splitting. Whoa,
E4,
that's a good
E3.
move. That's a good move. I actually kind of missed that. Interesting. Oh, shoot. That's a good move, bro. What? Are we losing? No, we can't be.
No, I don't think so.
It can't be. But I mean, we did just. But then we take the knight. That's the problem. But I guess the king is very weak. Maybe not losing because we have E4, right? And Queen G3.
Yeah, we always have E4.
Yeah,
although we are then
losing
on D4 later.
We're losing this. And it's just very tactical.
Oh, we can play Queen E5 later. Right? We play E4, E3, then Queen E5.
Yeah, we're good. Everything's good.
And that bishop on H5 is still pretty bad.
Rook G1, we take on F5, bishop G4.
How do you even defend on G3?
Maybe Rook G1 or bishop G4, E3. Okay. E3, we have H5 next. Queen E1, it defends. Queen E2 may not do it. H5 is automatic.
We need to defend D4, no?
You don't have to because it's not check. It's not check.
Oh wow, this is so sharp. But Sam is only on 3 seconds.
Yeah, this is a wrap. Takes on G4 with the rook. I don't want to take with the pawn, but it closes the file,
maybe
which is very important.
Yeah, with the rook better. And then the only move is rook F3.
There it is.
Okay, Queen E3.
Very quickly, Queen
attacking
D6.
The bishop. He can take the bishop. Rook D4.
Yeah, we can. We just snap the bishop. Queen takes
no,
D4.
Queen H6. Queen H6. This is a problem.
That's an ugly check.
Yeah, it's a suck. It was a suck. It probably would have been a draw.
Bishop D6 check, and here we go. It should be game over.
Okay, this has to be checkmate.
Ooh, Rook G3 for the content.
Queen H1. Yes.
Rook G3 doing tactics.
My
goodness, hitting, splitting. What a move.
Chat,
hopefully you did your puzzle rush there. Did you see that, Chat?
Wow.
Did you see that one coming? Rook G3. Queen H8, mate.
Dab.
Nasty. Very nasty at the end there.
Great
job from Big Julio.
Yeah, amazing.
Great job. That was a sweet tactic.
Show that again.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Check. And he went King H1, like, oh, you can't check me. And he did it anyway.
Yeah.
And after takes, checkmate on H1. Covering the squares. Beautiful checkmate. Beautiful. Absolutely stunning. As we see, and this is now updating on the board here. You can see it in real time or on this board real time. And Hikaru wins. Kamski's game is left. In fact, let me pull up the live. I can actually pull up the live board on them as well.
Yeah, Kamski is still on time, but Isipenko is also under a minute.
This is the live board.
It's still very sharp.
Queen check? What happens on this check? G6. Man, it feels like somebody losing. Check. Oh, wow.
It never went past plus or -1 for either of them.
Wow. And now, even now, it's still like that. It's still equal. Seems to be, eval bias. 2 seconds, though. He about to flag. Here it comes. He flags.
Oh.
Come on, man.
He nearly escaped.
Yeah, we gotta work on his mouse skills. If he get his mouse skills right, it's just gonna be ridiculous.
Kamski is so strong. Mouse.
Yeah, he got the wrong mouse. He got the wrong mouse.
Somebody send Kamski a good mouse.
Somebody help him out, chat. He be streaming, right? Help him out. He always have the time issues. And I mean, he's holding a lot of positions, but in the time, every time.
Just got here how Julio is doing. You're here just in time. You missed the first game with beautiful checkmate at the end.
Oh, yeah.
Gorgeous tactics.
Right here, especially if you missed it. Here it is. One more time, chat. Boom, Rook G3, right? Let's just look at the combination from where it started here. Rook F3, Queen D5, right? You can't move the queen because we'll take the rook. Even Queen H6 check looks good, but I just sidestep you. Get out of the way.
Yeah, so, and G6 is covered.
And G6 is covered by the rook. So King to H2, Bishop D6, nice check, boom. Right, you could go King H1, but that just runs into like Rook G3 anyway.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. Even rook takes h4 is with check. So decisive results, even taking on d4 maybe. But lots of moves. So king h3, thinking he's out of trouble. And he's not at all. Runs right into the nasty tactic. Rook g3 and checkmate from Hikaru. Beautiful game.
Did not even take him 1 second to find that.
Yeah, he's literally, oh, I see that.
It's like Puzzle Rush, maybe number 28, 29. Easy for Hikaru.
Yep. Easy. Light work. Let's wait for the next. Do you know when the next games actually start? They should be
it should be very quickly, yeah, because Kamsky just finished. I believe we will see the game on the starting soon. Very shortly.
Just another day in Puzzle Rush. Exactly. Exactly. Just another day in the office. What's up, Anita? Drink.
But of course, the real skill is to create position like that. Not even to find it, but to create the position where your opponent will allow this.
That is very nice. That's hard to do. That is the next level.
No, Kamsky lost. Kamsky lost. I don't think Kamsky ever had any real winning chances.
Right.
At some point, he had to pass pawns for an exchange, and it looked a bit dangerous. But Isipenko never really let it go out of control.
Right.
So yeah, he was just keeping the position difficult, and that's also what Hikaru is very good at. Even if he is a bit lower, even if he is a bit worse on the position, he will just keep it very complicated, very tactical, lots of pieces, and just slowly exhaust your time, and that's his real skill.
Right, creates so many problems.
So yeah, that's what Isipenko did. And that's also what Isipenko did against Grishuk. Grishuk was winning the match. I think he won the first game, and on the second, he just needed a draw. And at some point, I think he even had a perpetual check after a sack. He could like sack a piece, but he just...
I remember that. Interesting.
I think he continued playing because he was winning.
Yeah.
And suddenly, yeah, it all
collapsed. Hurts. That hurts.
Yeah,
you know, I saw that yesterday with Peter Svidler actually.
Oh, that Armageddon was crazy.
That was crazy. Svidler was swinging. He was playing his best chess we've ever seen, in fact. And but it just didn't work out in the end. He needed some mouse skills at the end and also precision too. Like it was just tough. I mean, that position was so hard. But yeah, it was good. A lot of great chess these days.
Yeah, Svidler is just so good in knockouts. It's always a pleasure to watch.
Absolutely. Let me see what we got.
Oh, we just had the primer. There was a primer. My chat is lagging.
Oh, yeah, your chat's lagging. Yeah, that's a prime from Walking Lead.
Thanks.
Hello, Hikaru community. 8 months. Prime. 8 months. Eval bar. We actually have it come up here and there when it's updated. When you have the games.
Yeah, it should be starting in 1 minute according to the schedule.
Okay. What happened in the Gata game? Gata lost on time. Yeah, White.
Yeah. He actually he was completely fine there. If anything, White has to be careful with that pawn on a2.
That's true. That's true. Got a flag in an even position. Yep. It's I mean it's even because of the pawn, right? Like it's so much compensation.
But yeah, Queen G7 checkmate is threatening, right? So
yeah, right now
he didn't
has to defend the mate. The engine's like, bro, just push the pawn in front of the king. Once or
it's
twice.
Not so easy because if you play Queen G6, probably Rook F8 wins.
Queen G6, yeah, Rook F8, Bishop B4 takes the queen, but then he
checks first and then Bishop B4.
Queen takes knight.
So you get the king out, and yeah, it's very tricky to defend. So
and
G6,
here after G6 is Rook A8, and then here this is still difficult.
Yeah, but at least the queen on G6 is covering all the central squares, so there is no Queen G4 with checkmate threats on H8.
Yeah, there's no, and you can't get here yet. If you could, that's why Bishop A1, but then we have to move the knight. It says give the pawn up. Wow, that's crazy. I would never do that. Knight B4, Queen E2.
Probably still a draw though.
Yeah, with best play. It's hard because you got to deal with this pawn.
Some fortress.
Might just sack. Oh, I hear moves. So I think we're live. We are. This is Gata's game, but
Yeah,
here's
Hikaru's
Big
game,
Julio. There it is.
no moves yet. Yeah, only Kamsky had a move made. One move. This
There it
is the same position, the same Fischer random position
Okay,
in both
pull
games.
this up
Andre is
Perfect.
playing b5.
with eval bar.
Julio is playing c4.
All right, Big Julio here. Okay, let's go.
Oh, identical move by black, but different starting move. All right.
E3, real quick. Real quick. Put that boy back so fast. They playing quick here.
Yeah, in fact, we saw very similar from Hikaru on round of 16, I think. Rook takes b5 and then retreats immediately to b8. Because the rook definitely will not find any happiness on the 5th rank so early.
You know, I actually think in this position right now, but based off of what I see, this feels like a stuff that he already plays with white. He has a 60% win rate usually, plus with 28, 29, 3,000 players, right? But with this system, the B3, knight f3 first and then B3. But this is a very similar structure. You put the bishop on B2, you play B3, you put this knight on F3. And the bishop actually does go to E2, sometimes G2, but it is very similar. But black setup is the same, so it's kind of different. So he went with this route. Maybe taking with the knight and like close to his ready type stuff. Pretty sweet. Or Nimzo Larson ready type positions. C-pawn's already gone though. It's a little bit different. Very dry, I think.
While much more closed position in the second matchup, where Kamsky needs to win with black.
Like
same
a Dutch.
Same as Sam. Oh yeah, both
like
players playing with black in the previous game won. That's interesting.
Actually, like white setup because I'm a Dutch fan. Knight d3. It's kind of weird. Maybe Stonewall next time too, but then knight e4, interesting.
Yeah, but then when black plays d6, both knights have no life.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Like, what are we doing? Okay, it looked great. What do we do? Like
these knights.
These knights can't do nothing.
Knight d4 meets c5.
Maybe knight f2. Shoot, maybe knight f2.
Knight f2, maybe
d4 or something like this.
Yeah, you cannot go anywhere else.
Yeah, this is like. I mean, I think this is just. I don't know.
I mean, if white can put the pawn on f5, it would be great.
Yeah.
Then the knight can go to f4. But for that, you have to either push g4 somehow or e4.
Yeah.
Which you cannot do. It's interesting that the king can castle long all the way.
I forgot about that.
If they move the queen, what, e1, f2?
Yeah.
And then the castle through 7 squares.
That hurts. That, you know, sometimes when I think I've done that at 960, and you may have done that too, chat. How many times you've attacked the king, right? Giving it your all, put every piece over there, and then they run to this side of the board. And you forget. It hurts. It definitely hurts. Man, I forgot he could do that. It can. So we can do that to watch out for that. Let's go back to Hikaru's game. Anything happen? Yeah, this is a dry one. This is going to be a dry game. It's going to be a very dry one.
Which is good.
Yeah, confirmed fact.
Yeah.
Very dry game.
Hikaru won the first game, so he only needs a draw. In the semifinal, they only play 2 games.
Yep. Long castle. That is a long castle, correct.
Very long. Like
Look at all the zeros.
One.
0 dash 0 dash 0 dash 0 dash 0. That's right.
The longest one would be the king from a1 to rook h1.
Oh yeah, that'd be sweet. I wonder if what position that would be.
How do you even get rid of the other rook? No, it's.
I was just thinking that. How do you get rid of the other rook? It might be king b1 then, all the way over, because I don't know how you would do that with the rook.
You probably don't even need that, to be honest.
Maybe the rook could be on h1.
Your king is already in the corner. Why do you even need to castle?
It may have to be like king h1 and king g1. I mean, sorry, rooks on h1 and g1, and a king on a1. And then you can move the back rank and castle, but you have a rook on h1 still. If that's possible. That'd be cool.
Yeah, just to move the one rook to the other side.
Right. All the way to the other side. So let's see what we got here. Nothing. d4, c5, breaking in the center. That's going to open the bishop up. But he also, I guess nothing I can do about that. All right. He's going to have 2 pawns in the center. There's literally nothing I can do about that. So do we take it or not is the question. Well, we might as well take it. There's nothing I can do about the 2 pawns. He's going to have an E and a D pawn in the center, which generally can be better in in game because you have an extra central pawn. So I was thinking take. We open up the bishop, but he could just go right back, which might be his plan. E5 square is weak. Put one of the knights there. These knights need to get off the back rank.
It's interesting that both players didn't move their knights yet. They really want to see how the pawn structure will turn up first. Out.
Yeah, they still haven't moved. We got a lot of moves in this game. They are just swinging. Maybe lots of moves I hear. I heard something happen. Capture. Okay, Julio captured. Bishop takes c5 and probably just going back to challenge this ultra strong bishop. Knight e2. Wow, what is the idea? Wow, I was not looking at this at all. I mean, maybe okay. I'm just curious. This is very nice. It's always good to see, right? They play these moves like this. Like, where are we going? They do have so many moves for the knight. But I definitely know he has a plan, which is what I would like to see. What is the plan for knight e2?
Knight f4?
I was definitely thinking knight f4. Maybe we go knight h5. Maybe this is the idea, but it also could be the same with g3, h5.
Yeah, I think he's just playing against the pawns.
And developing. Very nice. Just get off the back rank and put this one on d3.
Yeah, the bishop is preventing the knight from going to f4. Maybe knight d3 now?
Absolutely. In fact, let me look at the eval bar. See what we're saying here. Yeah, super equal. Super duper duper equal. Okay, here. 0.1. Nothing going on. In the other game, in Kamsky's game, it's about the same. This almost looks like the same game. Almost, no, actually, sorry.
Yeah, very similar in terms of
with the pawns and the
yeah,
the same.
Just we traded more.
Oh, he did put the knight.
In fact, they did not trade a single pawn yet.
Yeah, and now he has a chance. A4, allowing en passant. En passant is forced. Psych, because chat thinks it's forced a lot. En passant is not forced, but he does not have to take this, but he can't. Knight to b6. He's like, nah, I'm good.
I think he wants to play d5, c4, and play against the pawn on a4.
d5, c4. Very interesting. A5, lock it down too. Go back to Hikaru's game. Yeah, no change in the eval bar. Someone watched the live game. Not forced. It's not forced. What's up, Chico? Hello, Anita. Not forced. It's not forced.
Chat just had a revelation.
Like,
oh, I didn't have to take it.
It's not forced. Have you ever had an en passant puzzle? I got tilted yesterday, maybe like 2 days ago.
Oh yeah, I hate those. Also,
it hurt.
Also castles.
Oh man, a castle. I never had that one on Chess.com. I was so annoyed. We were at 48 in survival. We like to do 50 in a row clean every day. Every day you want to do 50 in a row correct before getting one wrong. And we got to 48 and we couldn't figure it out. We're like, what is this puzzle? And it was en passant. And it hurt. It hurt very bad because we got it wrong. We got it wrong. So guys,
if you get it wrong on like 49, do you start again?
I start all over every time.
But what if the entire stream you fail? You just
in fact, I had a stream that was 3 hours before I got 50. And then I got it. I got it. But like, okay, bye, guys. Now we can, actually I was tired, but yesterday I did it in 18 minutes, right? So some days you won, some days you're a little tired, right? But every day we do it. Every single day. It's practice. He played the knight to d3.
That's what I should do. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you beat on puzzles.
Everything.
Everything, right? Exactly. Knight to d3. Very nice. Yeah, you put knight d3. Oh, she got the swords. Yeah, she got the swords, Chad. Look at that. Maria got a pair of COE swords. That's right. That's for the gym. Yeah, I rock mine at the gym every day. Okay, Maria out here sporting the merch. Out here, sheesh.
Prepared.
What's up? Came prepared, right? She go to the gym. Okay, I see you. Knight d3.
Yeah, they're very nice color.
Thank you. I was born in the gym. Let's go. COE, Anita, you know what she is? F6, that's a nice move. Man, fine gold sweats. It's F6. Shoot. F6. Wow.
Yeah, in fact, in this game, the engine is screaming for c4.
And
just without d5. Just like I thought about.
Oh, and this
playing
one. Okay.
C4 and
Playing
damaging
C4.
those.
Wow.
Because when you have such a pawn chain, diagonal pawn chain, you usually hit the pawn in the middle
Mm-hmm.
with a pawn minority. So that's what he's trying to do. C4.
C4, very nice. Yeah.
And he will
nice
play
C3
C3 if he gets a chance. You will see another dead bishop.
Yeah, that bishop was bad. In fact, that whole game, I don't think it moved. It didn't move the whole game. Like it stayed on A1. In fact, I think about it. You need to develop your pieces, and literally that boy stayed on A1.
Oh, we don't have that emote here.
What's the emote?
Oh, Deja.
Oh yeah. I don't know. I don't remember. Oh, C4 played. It's on a board. Maria found the nice break here.
C3.
You can C3 in there as well. Queen Ace 3 and C3. I'm calling it C3, but I think knight E4 though. He play H6 first, and then he's gonna play C3.
Oh yeah, because bishop F6 was a threat. But yeah, I mean C3 would stop it, but maybe it was too much. It was like E4 idea to attack C3.
Lock it down, Clown. C3. Let's see what Hikaru's doing. Yeah. Oh, it's +1 after F6. Dang. You know, Fingo got a point there. You know, never play F6. Right? Never. I mean, literally, I'm telling you, like one move ago, all zeros. Look at this. I mean, equal.
Yeah, but it works for Hikaru.
It works for Hikaru, but it's different. Hikaru is like half man. He's like half another.
Play the same.
It's different.
It's different. The same
it's different.
Position.
It's just different, right?
Okay,
you know, it really
different.
is. It's a rule we can't explain. Right, Hikaru is half man and half something else. We don't know yet. Right, but F6, it worked for him and it doesn't work for Sam. It's crazy. F6 looks like a great move though. It stops E5. Like it literally stops. You want to put a knight or a piece here, I stop it. The engine says best move here is Bishop G4. That's why they don't like it, because it immediately attacks E6 and they want you to provoke F5.
And if knight C7, you take.
Oh, nice. Yeah. In fact, actually,
I mean, it probably works.
It probably does work though. Bishop takes E6, right? Yeah. Afterwards, and knight D4 in there too. Yikes.
Yeah, that was so gross.
Sheesh. Very nice. Yeah, it's pretty gross stuff. In fact, let me go to the live game. I just want to see what happened. Bishop G4 found from the half engine. Bishop G4 found. F5 is a provocative move. And that's what we want to open up the whole diagonal for the bishop. Bishop G4 is a natural move, though. It does attack the pawn.
Yeah.
Very natural.
And the only logical move to defend it is knight C7, but...
Correct.
Yeah, it's probably too risky.
Sacking. You might even go knight D4 itself or F4.
The position of Kamsky looks quite funny.
Definitely about to go over there real quick. Let's see what we got.
I mean, that bishop, forget about that bishop, but all of the pieces are on the king side.
He's trying to go for mate. I mean, this man, like, I'm trying to make except the bishop.
He's preparing F5.
Yeah, he's like, yo, I'm all in because my bishop out the game, which makes sense because, like, this is out the game. It's crazy how both games, there was a bishop buried on A1. And for the person with the bishop on A1, it didn't work. So it may be the same here if this attack does not work for white. If it does work, it's mate, though.
Yeah.
I think black has enough pieces, believe it or not. Let me see what Eval says. Eval says black is better. Now it's zeros. But it was black's was better for a little bit. Now it's 0.3. Okay. Doesn't know what it wants. Cool. Cool.
Actually, I can see Kamsky winning this game.
Okay. G4,
I think
G5,
Penko underestimated this whole
mating attack.
Yeah, all this idea with F5, because he cannot stop it with E6. It's still a 5.
Ooh, yeah, that's gonna be.
And all of his pieces spicy. Are there. Like, yeah, the bishop is currently closed up, but once he moves the knight, even C3 will be faking.
Absolutely, this is not easy. Definitely not easy, right? I do like this.
Yeah, he was too slow with.
C4, C3.
Like he focused too much with C3. I mean, it was not a bad move, but maybe he needed to do something else.
Nick Green just
maybe H6 was too risky.
Yeah, it makes a weakness, right? Hook pawn, what they call that. Hook pawn. I got something to hook onto. G4, G5, very nice. Pawn takes, knight takes, E5 breaks. Sacking the knight. I'm just mating you. I can draw more arrows, bro. right? This is it's going to be very scary for black. Very quickly, let's see the updated boards. Actually, let's look at eval on Hikaru's game. +1 steal, plus 1.6, almost 2. After knight c7, the move is knight e to f4, which I looked at that. I actually like that because it hits the e6. Rook c7 is committal, but the knight e to f4 increases pressure.
He is thinking a long time.
Oh, shoot. Look at the time edge.
Like
That's game. That's
4
GG.
minutes.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't do that against Hikaru. I mean, you can, but he's in a position where I guess he has to do that, but also at the same time, it's difficult.
Well, he's
like,
in a worse position in a must-win situation.
Yeah, it's tough. And you downtime.
Yeah.
A lot of time. A lot of time. And Bishop G4 is hitting E6. Yikes. Hikaru like twiddling his thumbs right now and like, you know, the dude, he does the hair flip, you know, like real quick. Let me get my hair out of my face real quick. Like,
or jamming.
Or jamming. Head bob. No music, head bob.
Yeah.
Right. Yep. Doing his thing. This is it. Because I mean 6-minute time edge here. This position's really difficult already to navigate. Looks very good for Hikaru.
Yeah, down to 4 minutes. Sam, wake up.
Oh, shoot, I forgot I'm playing. My bad. Shoot, let me see. Hold on, my bad. I went to sleep.
Was just thinking about lunch.
Right. Bishop G4. Wow, such a huge time edge. He's still thinking.
Yeah, that's crazy. Like, there is not many, or maybe King F7.
Yeah, King F7, but I mean, he knight C7 played.
Finally played knight C7.
Finally played it, yeah. I mean, he covered up like 7 minutes almost. Okay, knight F4. You have knight D4. He's trying to figure out which knight and where. Which knight and where. A good time to think, critical moment. Absolutely. Hikaru has a huge time edge. He can just use it right now and just trying to find what's the best sequence. It's the best way to put pressure on him. There we go. Hikaru head bows, right? That's right. There we go, Chad. There we go. Okay, so let him think it out. I'm actually curious.
Yeah, knight F4.
Oh, something happened.
Oh, he took. He took. I called it. I'm so proud of myself.
Maria swinging. Watch out, boy. You don't want to play Maria. Boy, she going to sack on you. Rook takes C7.
Wait a minute.
Bishop takes.
Let's wait. Let's wait until he wins.
Right, yeah. And knight D4 and knight F4, right? So now you're going to move the bishop somewhere and knight E6. But G5, oh, that G5 is not a move. Get him off the board. What is he doing? The bishop is an absolute monster here. You can just take on F6 first if you like. So G5 is out of the question. The idea here is moving the bishop somewhere. We can't take here because bishop takes D5.
And E6.
And knight E6, in fact. Yeah. This is incorrect. So he's trying to get rid of one of those knights. These knights are very annoying. So he's trying to get rid of them right now. Let me see the eval bar. Eval bar says +2. And taking, and it's just +2.2, big fella.
Yeah, I mean, he's an exchange down, and it's +2.
Right, +2.
So it's like an extra rook.
Yeah, insane from Big Julio. Bishop D4. Is there
already some tactics here?
I actually thought as well, but I guess he just went Bishop D4. I think the idea here is to have Bishop C5 available.
Prevent D4 by black.
Right.
Because that pawn is a goner anyway, but if they open up the position, they might get some counterplay. And
yeah, D4, yeah.
Diagonal is still sensitive in White's camp.
Beautiful. Maybe Queen G4.
Maybe. I like Queen
H5 also, but then he has Bishop takes.
Yeah, I was thinking Queen H5, but since the Queen is defending F7, it's not crucial yet.
It's kind of annoying. Maybe
Knight D5.
What's the engine say? Is it updated yet?
What about Knight D5? Okay.
So move here is castle. Oh wait, that's actually after Bishop D4, Rook E8, and it says Bishop G4. In fact, is the best move there. Yeah, in fact, he lost a huge advantage.
Okay.
Huge advantage loss after Bishop D4. Believe it or not. I mean, it's practical.
He needed to play it immediately. Or?
Yeah, he needed to play. In fact, here, best move was right now castle instead of Bishop D4. Knight E2. Nobody's ever playing that move. Bishop B2. Nope, not happening. Knight H5. Kinda. I mean, kinda. Castling is the best out of those. that you would play.
But
But I mean,
no,
as a
but
human,
castling is not gonna come
exactly,
to your mind. No, no way.
exactly. Castling, and it didn't. He played Bishop D4, right? Rookie 8, and it's equal right now. It's equal, but
He
Bishop
just played
G4 is
bishop
best.
d4, yeah, and
Okay,
he took on f4.
Perfect. Took on f4. Took on f4. What do we take with the pawn or the knight? He took with the pawn. Okay. Knight takes f4. Yeah, he's probably shaking his head right now. He's probably shaking his head a little bit. But, you know, I guess, I don't know. Kind of botched chat. I'm throwing chat. But he's not really throwing. Like, it definitely is lots of play
So
here.
bad.
But it's
So bad, chat.
so bad, chat. So bad. How did I miss 17 move combo?
Yeah, but he still has, like, bishop c5. Or does he not? Oh, maybe bishop c5 is dangerous with later d4.
Yeah, bishop c5, king g8, or f7.
No, I can completely see why he played bishop d4. He wanted to stop the pawn. Yeah,
because this d4 would be a problem right now. Right, I'm so bad. I'm such a terrible player. Right? I'm very, very poor. That's what he says a lot. Very poor. Very, very poor. Very poor. Yeah, very poor play. But I think the worst is over actually though. We have the double op combo, right?
Yeah, I mean draw is enough, and I don't see how black can play for a win. His king moved, right? So he cannot castle.
Oh, did he move his king? Oh, yeah, I think he did. I don't remember. Let me actually run through the game real quick.
Sam did.
To see if we got any king moves. Oh, yeah. King G8, King F8. Yeah, so no castling. Oh, sweet. I actually thought he could castle.
To move the king,
okay,
and
well, that's
only
good.
then move the rook out. So
yeah, so he's down a rook, in fact, here. King G2, King D2, something like this. Queen D2, Rook C1, King B4. Castles. Forgot he could castle. I'm like, King G2. I forgot to get castle. Sometimes you forget you can castle at 960. Queen D2, check. But Queen D2, Rook C1, Queen B4, check. It's kind of annoying. Maybe try to take the 7th rank as well. His piece is locked in here. H5 could be coming just to try to activate the rook via the H file. Might even try H5, H4, try to pry it open.
Yeah, that's probably something that might happen.
No time for Sam, by the way. No time. Not looking good on his time. Let me see what's going on in Gata's game.
Yeah, Gata
he got the bishop out.
I'm very disappointed. I mean, he piled all his pieces on winning back the pawn on c3, and I think, well, Isipenko only needs a draw, and now this position looks quite dry.
Yeah, yes, correct. He only needs a draw.
He needed to play a5. He needed to go for that attack. I don't know why.
Yeah, and you know what, Kamsky, and I think the reason by his style is like that. I mean, Kamsky plays a lot of in games and stuff like that. He loves the London system in games. Like, who says that, right? I love London system in games from White's point of view. I was like, what? That's like trading the pieces off. Like, what do you mean, right? So Gata plays these kind of games. I think so. F5 was not. He wasn't even probably. He probably calculated, but definitely wanted something more solid and stable that he plays all the time. He play these positions all the time. Let me see. Oh yeah, let's check the engine real quick. Yeah, Sam. There's zeros on Hikaru's, and Kamsky's game is +1. And he's all right. He's doing fine, but it's kind of, I mean, you gotta. It's gonna be a grind. Like, he liked these kind of games. I'm about to play this forever, but unfortunately, he doesn't have forever time. Like, you don't have that much time. And that's what messes his game.
He can make a draw. He can play it all he wants, but he still needs to win.
Yeah, he has to win. Must win to take it to the.
Well, I agree. It is better. His bishop is much better. But at the same time, the bishop can always play like f8 before, stop the pawns. I don't think Isipenko is in any danger here.
Oh, yes, Penko's, f4, stopping the pawns, right? I think it's easier to play for White, more fun, but definitely tough to play.
But again, Kamsky is again long time. And so is Sam. Sam is under a minute.
There we go. In the equal position here. Let's see what Sam's position looks like with Hikaru. Bishop c8 on the board. I was just thinking bishop f3. And I didn't really want to trade the ops off, but it looks like he's thinking about it. Maybe rook c1 first. Bishop h5. I like it. A little funky move. That's like some engine move. Engine approved. / Hikaru, right? G6 is provoking lots of weaknesses in the dark squares. So he plays rook e6 instead. Rook c1, maybe another tempo.
Yeah, 40
There it
seconds.
is. Joe the Pro Tier 1. Thanks, bro.
Rook C6.
That's annoying. That was a good move. Rook E6 for C6. Okay, I see you. Sam is super strong. It's very annoying. Okay, Rook E1. Repeat.
Is it fine for white to trade, or should Hikaru avoid trade?
You know what? You're right. I think it is excellent.
Maybe
Excellent.
E1.
You could take, check, and go Queen E7 maybe, but there's Queen D7 there, which is oh no, that's mate on F7 if King G8. Boy,
Oh yeah,
there is some stuff here. Queen B4, Queen E7, Queen E6. You're still mated. How do you even stop that? That is a very hard sequence. Let me look at the eval. Is there anything there? Yeah, you just take it, play Queen B4 and Queen E7. It's game over. That's so funny. It's +5 here. Look at that. You take, you play Queen B4, and you put the Queen on E7, and the game is over. But Hikaru is has to spot it.
Can you immediately play Queen B4?
Oh, there might be Queen D6 there. Is there Queen D6? Oh, takes Rook C8. Maybe you could immediately do it too. Queen B4 and then King G8, then take on C6, Queen E7.
Yeah, there is no checkmate for white, so we're not worried about Rook C1.
All right. They both work. Beautiful, beautiful. Beautiful here. Hikaru is thinking about it. Rook takes, Queen B4 check. Queen E7 is going to end the game if he spots it. There it is. Queen B4 first. Rook takes C6, spinkers, Queen E7,
and he
lights
just
out.
Blitzes it out.
Let's get a resi.
Over.
Hard resignation this way, big fella. G6,
over.
bishop takes F6.
Bishop E6, Queen D8.
You also have
Checkmate.
Wait a second. Okay, hold up. This is not all the way over. G6, bishop takes F6, Queen D7. Oh, maybe I just win the end game. I could just win the end game.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah, no, that
win the end game
straight up. Is G6 the only move?
I think that is. Let me see what engine says. Engine says, oh, it's not up yet.
You nothing.
Oh, wow. Believe it or not, after G6, Bishop C5 wins. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, he gives a check. It's over.
He gave a check. Something different.
I mean, G6 now, Queen D8.
That's a wrap. Julio. Holy.
2-0.
Big Who with the dub.
He is in the final of today.
He's in the final of today, chat.
Yeah, and let's switch to the other game. It's about to get spicy here.
Whoa, okay. Let me I just want to get an eval check.
Andrei won the pawn on B3, traded the queens, but Kamsky managed to place the bishop on D6, looking nice.
Oh yeah.
But it's still D6. Quite equal. I don't see how he can break through here.
Yeah, this is, and actually after capturing, this is the live game here. Takes, and G5. Kamsky in a must-win situation with no time. Once again, it's very difficult. G5 was strong, bro. Yasipenko is a beast. Just say, hey, look, get them all off. This is your asset. Break the whole pawn chain down.
Yeah.
And then we go into a draw. It looks like it's going to be, because that's all he needs. That's all he needs there. There he is. Hey, what's up, Bach? I see you in the chat. Big Bach from the blog. Bach is here. What's up, bro?
Hi, Benjamin.
Benjamin. Blog. G5. Hey, G5 is great. You just take it. If he takes on G5, I take on E5. Maybe I could even take on G5 first. I don't think it really matters. Minute and some change. Let's see what the eval bar says. Yep, super equal. Super equal. He's supposed to play Rook B6. We got to move here. He took on G5. What's the score for Yasipenko Kamsky? It is 1-0. And this is the last game. It looks like if Kamsky doesn't win, this is over. This is Yasipenko makes it through.
Yeah. And in this knockout, sponsored by Charlotte Chess Center and North American Corporate Chess League, we already have Hikaru in the final.
That's right.
He will most likely face Andrei Yasipenko for the final spot in Reykjavik in over the board finals.
Yeah, ready for that chat? It's about to be. We need to get hype, chat, because we're real close. We real close to making it, right? Making it to like the championship, right? That's how it feels, right? Make it to the championship, right? That's how it should be. Lots of hype, lots of fun, lots of energy, because we are that close. Rook D7, Rook check, Rook H7. Yeah, that close. When is the final? That's a good question. When is the final, Maria?
It's end of October.
End of October. Okay. I wonder if I could
Yeah,
just
I
push
think
the
it's
pawn, maybe.
October
Push
25,
here.
26.
Let me see the eval bar. Yeah, just zeros. Lots of
Yeah,
moves in play.
just clarification. He's into the finals of today, the finals of the knockout. The
Right.
final, the big final in Reykjavik. We still don't know who is going to advance there. It's only one spot today.
Only one. Only one makes it through. Appreciate you, Charlie. We love you, bro.
Yeah, well, this.
I mean, he thinking. What's actually going on here? I guess because his piece, I'm kind of stuck.
Mm-hmm.
And I need accuracy here because I'm always made it. So I'm like down a rook. So I think you need to like get rook h5 in and like move this rook somewhere. He checks.
He
That's
can
annoying.
trade. Yeah, he's forcing either to trade.
Yeah.
Or the
Let's check
king
it out.
has to run. Yeah, then he can attack on h3. No, yeah, it should still be a draw.
Yep. Let's check again. Oh, he's trying, but it doesn't matter. You can't get close to me. He can. He's gonna try to zigzag.
But then
Look at him.
rook h1 or rook h2.
Well, you actually well, you gotta be careful. Yeah. That's the only thing here is he made it here, but I see the little nifty. Let me see anything change. Just want to make sure ain't nothing crazy happening. Eval bar didn't catch up yet.
Yeah, this is complicated. If rook c1, king f2, he has rook f7.
Yeah, Sapenko down time now. He is down. Whoa, hold on here, buddy. Rook c8. Gotta uptime. a5. He allowed him to take the pawn. Is he okay or no? Or no? This could be something else, guys. Something's happening. Why do you not lose this? How do you not lose this? This is very, very difficult right now. Rook a8.
Well,
right,
the engine says everything is fine.
Yeah, everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Everything. Now, there's the rook pawns. I mean, when do you have that kind of endgame where both the pawns are on rooks? Like, you know, so if you're trying to queen, it doesn't really
winning both pawns. I mean, the pawn on a5.
Take. Oh, snap.
Yep.
But it's two rook pawns. It's two rooks. It's a draw,
right?
It's a draw. Yeah, theoretically. Well, you also have work to do in the theoretical draw. You have to make sure you hold the king, and then and then go back all the way when he tries to set up the what is it, Phaedrus position? No, what's that thing's called? Whatever it's called, with the king on a7. Try to get the rook here and like try to queen. It's a very weird thing. Trying to flag though. Whoa, he trying to flag him. 5 seconds. This is dangerous for Yazupenko, playing with fire here, but he should be able to bag this draw. Oh, hold on. Shoot. Yeah, he's close. He's close enough, right? Right? He didn't blunder, right? King f7.
Uh-oh.
Oh, snap. Oh, that's a wrap. He blundered. That's it. He lost. Man, this was hard. Got it on demand with the dub. Like,
so what was the mistake then?
Snap. He got him, bro. That was hard. Like, man, look how strong he is, right, as a grandmaster here, and it still lost the game. Still lost the game here. This is all equal. Wow, shoot. This was lost. Yeah, this was lost. Dang, this was all lost. He was already +7.
Apparently, rook a3 is a blunder.
That was back here.
Yeah, when white played a5.
Here, this is +1. He was just, man, when he dropped that second pawn, it was over. Even all the way back here, this is equal up until he had to go rook h4. And I kind of saw this, but what's the idea? Rook takes a5. Do we put the other rook here, or you just check? It's just crazy.
Probably just check.
That's like crazy. Rook c1, rook c check, rook c check, rook c4. You had to find a sequence like this. Very hard, very difficult, but Gata with the win, and he wins on demand.
Yeah, that was really impressive how he created that threat of checkmate, keeping the rook on h7,
right.
h2.
Keeping the rooks like that, the GA mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it's 1-1, guys. It's not over. We will have the blitz tiebreak. It starts. Oh, actually, there is some time. I think there is some time.
Okay.
So maybe we can have.
Take a short break.
Yeah, we can have a short break. It might start sooner than that. I'll try to find out, but so far it looks like it's in 14 minutes. So yeah, we will be away for a little while. We'll see you soon, guys, with the tiebreak. Blitz tiebreak 5+2, 2 games between Kamsky and Isipenko. Hey, welcome back. And as we're waiting for the game between Gata and Andrei to start, let's just update everyone who might be late for the show that Hikaru won his semi-final against Sam Sevian.
That's right.
And is waiting for his opponent, which will be determined in this tiebreak. So it's going to be a blitz match of 2 games, 5+2. And if it's tie, then it's going to be Armageddon. So we might be here for a while before we know whom Hikaru will play. Yeah, and the game is about to start. It's about a minute until we see the board.
Yes, Penko actually, I think, is a favorite against Kamsky in the blitz portion. But you never know. Kamsky could get hot, and like if he's catching, if he's feeling good, he could win. You know, string of wins really, really quickly. In fact, here we go. Game's up.
Yeah, we almost discarded Kamsky already. Yusupenko needed just a draw. It looked like at least a draw. Kamsky was really low on time. And he ended up confusing Andrei, making it really difficult. And in the end game, he started thinking more and more and collapsed.
See if there is a Armageddon game for that, actually. I mean, did they have it updated yet? That is Blitz playoff. Here we go. Okay, it's not up yet. Okay, all right, cool. This looks like almost kind of a normal position once we get these knights out and the bishop to g2. I've seen like positions like this before. It feels more normal than 960.
Kind of, yeah.
Kind of.
You have normal bishop. You have one normal bishop. You have one knight that can develop to a normal square.
You know,
rooks on normal squares.
Queen's not that far away. You know, it's not in the corner, right? So it's not that bad. Bishop still from Gata already understanding that these need to be out very quickly. Might doing the same, in fact.
And so is this kind of a reverse Caro-Kann here?
Yes, in fact. With f6 and f4 being played, I mean, wow. d5, strike in the center real quick, highlighting the fact that if you take that, you might as well hit the resign button when you do it. After pawn takes, bishop takes, and the rook is gone in the corner.
Yeah, you
already spicy.
You don't have a knight. You don't have a knight there to defend the rook.
d3, he's like, oh, my bad, bro. So he pushed up on him here, and look at the bishops.
Nice.
Look at the bishops. They are nice. And they do point towards the king. What if I run to this side, though, right?
We just talked about it in the previous game. How to castle long. Well, actually, it is short side.
That is.
Or is it?
All right.
Are we still calling it a short side?
That's right. No, this is definitely the long side. Yeah, castling long.
Yeah.
That is definitely castling very, very, very long. Might to move
incredibly
C4.
Long. Oh, C4. Incredible. It does look like he's planning to castle long side, actually.
Yeah, he's got to move these pieces out. A5, yeah, I'm not castling this way. I mean, he got everything over here. It looks like he might be doing the same, though.
Yeah, it's like 0, 0, 0, 0, 0.
Yeah, 0, 0, 0, 0. Yeah, 6 zeros there, and that's right.
Yay!
In Russian, we call it 0-0.
Out of Bezos's pocket.
No.
Thanks.
Yeah. No.
Is
this a semifinal? Yes, this is the tiebreak game, Armageddon. Or Blitz game. Blitz playoff.
Yeah, the winner of this match is gonna play Julio.
Big Julio.
For the spot in the finals in Reykjavik over the board in just a month.
That's right. Great job. I mean, he's been performing as we know he will. Now you're gonna see who he's gonna face. This is a very crucial game. Do they play is it 2 games here or just 1 to decide?
Anyone actually want to move any pieces or just pawns? It's a good question.
Oh, that's actually very good. 96.
But it's very hard. Well, first of all,
oh my goodness, look at the eval bar. I'm sorry.
What?
Just the eval bar says that Kamsky is absolutely destroying him right now. Do I need to refresh the page? He's down a whole rook and he's not down a rook. I don't even understand. Yeah. How is this so bad? It's just, oh man, 960 is a different game.
Is this really so bad?
It just says H4 and knight C5. Putting this knight on C5 is like monstrous. No. Even if this is so bad right now. This is so bad. I mean, who would have known? The chess is such a hard game. Kamsky, like he working them now. Bishop's open. He got uptime. Like, what happened? Yeah, he must have got some food, lunch, coffee, something. Kamsky is really ripping through this game right now. It's -6, chat. This is disrespectful.
I guess one thing that the players need to have in Fischer Random is the ability to completely switch from classical chess.
Yeah.
And really look at the position with completely fresh eyes.
Right.
Not to assume that like this positioning is fine for the pawns or for the knights or that the king can castle that or this way. It can become really just one move blunder and you're out.
And this is out. It's -7. They haven't even traded any pieces yet. And I mean, what an evaluation! I have never. I'm not that I've never seen, but like even in classical, in real games of chess, like
insane.
over the board, it's insane. Like classical, you don't. -7 is huge. -7 is so much.
The
piece
game might end in like 15
in a few
moves.
Yep, in a few moves here. That's crazy to me. Wow. Let's see what it looks like now. All the pieces are on this side of the board. Good luck getting your king away.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, they didn't really need to move the pieces because the bishops are already basically out in the game. You don't need to move them. The knights are pretty useless in this position anyway because it's such a closed pawn structure. I think what they both really needed to do quickly is to get their kings away to safety. And Andrei really underestimated a5, a4.
Yeah, exactly. He definitely underestimated. Look at the space. Black's king is super safe, even though it's open. Black's king is extremely safe. You have nothing to attack it. Everything's on the back rank. First 2 ranks here. He just pushing up on you. I mean, this hurts to watch right now.
Yeah, first d4, I guess allowing d4.
Can't even move the king. He's like, you ain't going anywhere.
And then yeah, a5, a4.
Bishop b2, maybe this. Try to trade.
That's so sad.
Jeez. Yeah, this was a crush. I mean, Kamsky, -9. This is -9. This is really the biggest evaluation we've seen all day.
It's a full queen. It's a full queen,
right? And I got my queen on the board.
With only one piece traded so far. One piece and one pawn.
One piece and one pawn, right? I did not expect this to be such a crush like this at all.
Black can sacrifice a rook.
Something happened. Let's actually go back. Yeah.
And they will still be off the material.
-5.
Yeah.
All right. Hunger rook. I'm still -5 though.
Queen now look at this king. Horrible. Such a
can't move. Let me see this eval board.
Why didn't he castle? The king goes. If you castle there, the king falls to c1, not b1. That's the big difference.
I feel like I'm getting. Oh no, I can't. Look at my knight. Look at this. Can we like get a redo, right? Like, can we do this?
I mean,
yeah, bro?
We can just remove the bishop from b3 and it's still completely winning.
Yeah.
Somehow this rook on a1 is in a coffin.
Oh my goodness.
And so is the king.
Oh my
He cannot
goodness.
move the queen anywhere. Now
That's
the
terrible.
rook on c. Well, maybe he needs to trade. Wow. Trade and hope for the best. He's trying to bring the queen to h5. Maybe knight d3 is the idea. Something.
H5, queen e1.
I feel like one or two moves with Kamsky not knowing what to do, and Isipenko is okay. This will be incredible.
Yeah, incredible comeback.
He actually does not lose this game.
You almost have knight d3. And knight d3, you got to go for it, right? It's there.
Yeah, knight d3, maybe knight c1 next.
No trick. Yeah, knight c1. And let me actually see the eval real quick. Still -8, bro. Jeez.
Maybe we have some blindness where maybe there is no rook. Bro, maybe we don't see second rook for black or something.
Something's missing here. He's wow.
Well, I mean, yeah, the rook on a3 is basically missing out on the life.
That's crazy.
The rook is in jail.
Jeez. Okay, I can't move anything. Yeah, I'm about to just resign with you, right? G4.
He might just resign. No,
I can't
move some pawns.
I mean, look at this. Look at the Zug master position. Meaning Zug's long back and forth.
Yeah.
See, he's just shuffling.
It's terrible.
I'm looking at playing king b6.
He cannot sack the rook for the bishop because then the a file opens up and it's over.
Put the king on b5.
Yeah, he can march with the king to h5.
I'm just gonna chill.
He's fine.
Walk the king over here. G6.
White simply has not enough pieces to attack the king.
Is there 2 games or winner takes it? Yeah, so it's a must win. Must win. I mean,
but if he loses with white, I mean,
oh, you got to play risky as black, which is tough. You have to fight,
it will
but
be the same position.
B5.
So maybe Isipenko can somehow change his strategy and do the same, but yeah, I feel like this trick works only once.
Okay, so the question is actually, how do maybe we just move the queen or something, but then no, that allows.
Yeah, how does black win?
Right. How does black win?
Bishop c2, trade the knight.
I thought the same thing, bishop c2, and maybe even a bishop takes e4.
But then the
possibly.
Rook is out. Maybe then white rook.
You can't take hero.
Out.
Curious. It's minus 10. Engine says rook c7. Let me see what they're giving me. What's the plan? Show me the plan.
Yeah. Sometimes the engine will say like, oh, it's completely losing. But then when you actually look at the moves, it keeps checking.
Right, something weird.
Moving back and forth. But still the evaluation is minus 10.
Okay, so it's actually, which happened here. He probably did play queen c2. This is the live game. He played bishop c2, but they wanted queen c2, allow queen b4 check, and move the king to a6. Very strange. But he did it this way, which he needed to trade queens. That was the whole idea.
Now he should be able to win those pawns. I mean, Kamsky loves endgames.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He's getting it. He's getting it all the way. The pawn on d4 is
and it's just winning.
Is a god.
What a crush.
Yeah, this is completely winning.
Minus 7 out the opening. He was just lost. He had no chance. This is not the Kamsky you thought you was going to face after coming back. I mean, he was that close to knocking out Kamsky. Now it's the other way around. Other way around. Very strong. What is this? A stalemate attempt? I'm not there. Y'all see that?
He's pulling a rose on him.
You see that opposite? I was on there. That's funny. Opposite. And it's done. We walk the king in next.
I mean, he can even play rook c2 and trade the rooks and he's still winning.
That's true. Nice winning in game that way too. Yeah. Eliminate the pawns this way. Too many passed pawns. This one's over. Resignation.
Resigned.
Whoa. Wow. Kamsky is on fire right now. Wow. That's 2 in a row, right? Yeah, that's 2 in a row. He's swinging now. He is swinging. That was unexpected.
So where exactly did it go so wrong?
Man, you know what? Let's use the eval here. Let's go. I mean, shoot. Let's start from the beginning. Like everything was fine. It felt like, wow, look at this. This was move 5. Game was over. It was like minus 3, move 5. But here, so G3 was already not good. It was a bad start. It's minus 1.4. But I mean, it's a practical move as a human. It makes sense. G3, D5, and then D3 was an absolute just blunder. It's just bad.
I felt like allowing D4 was a suicidal.
It's already, you like, hey, you down a piece. Like, we didn't even take anything yet. Like, what do you mean?
He completely stuck his knights there, like in the stable.
Yeah. And also the bishops. I mean, this bishop's kind of blocked.
Yeah.
It's just the wrong structure for what you have. The knights don't support the structure at all. It's very, very weird. And you play C4 and it was a wrap, minus 4.
So I can see that the younger generation who grew up with computers and all this deep opening analysis sometimes just cannot maybe fully see the position on their own, the openings.
Right.
I see it happening more and more often with younger players when they are put in completely new situation and they are not ready for this opening. They struggle to immediately find a plan.
Yeah.
And it felt like, Isipenko was just moving the
pieces,
the pawns without really realizing what he's doing to his position in the long term, while Kamsky, who is, of course, very experienced and has not dealt with computers for a long time, so a lot of opening strategy came to him through mistakes and hard losses and just drawing conclusions from your own play. I guess when you go through this on your own, you just have a better feeling to a position like that.
Yeah, I mean, look at the difference.
He just saw what to do immediately without needing to analyze the opening this computer.
It was a
It's
clinic.
incredible. Yeah.
Absolute clinic. I mean, it was really brilliant. He developed, all his pieces were developed. He pushed the pawn over
Without
here.
moving.
Without moving, right? Developed without moving. That's next level right there, chat. Okay. Developed his pieces without even moving them. So the bishops are great. And then the knight gets out. The king's safe. Your king's here. The pawn. I mean, this was just brilliant.
Just note that he only moved one knight.
Yeah.
And the queen. Yeah. And it gave him -10 advantage.
Yeah, -10.
It's crazy.
-10. Beautiful, beautiful play from Kamsky here. He's that close, or this close from shutting out Andrei Yasipenko here. Very strong young player. Wait for the next game there. Did it start? No, it did not. Okay.
Yeah, so long story short, do not trust computer that much. Do it on your own. Analyze the games yourself.
Yeah, it's very good to analyze by yourself for a long time, sometimes hours on certain games, and then only then use the engine afterwards. It's pretty cool. Waiting for so we got one more game with them, and then we go see Hikaru has made it to the final. So we're gonna see who his opponent is. It could be
actually, if you look at the full analysis of the game, all of the mistakes, it's only one blunder by white, and it is indeed D3. G3,
oh, D3.
allowing that diagonal to be weakened, and then D5, D4. Yeah, G3 was a blunder.
G3 was a blunder. Oh, my hair moves.
Yep.
Game's up.
D4.
Kamsky
immediately plays D4, making sure that no pawn is landing on that square.
Right. I always play London system. I'm going to get a pawn on D4.
Yeah. London
always.
System all the way.
Always. But now my bishop is on G1.
He will just play bishop E3, F4. It's fine.
Okay. Yeah. Something like this. Yeah. And then go into his London. Put the knight on C3. Okay. But this one's that's a Joe Baba London. It's more my style. In fact, D4 on the board. Yasipenko on the move. There it is. F5. Dutch territory. He's like, I think he learned from Kamsky. Let me get the bishops out real quick. Let me get these pieces out. F5, knight to D3. Play quickly too. I am a little shook. After that game, I'm probably a little shook.
Yeah, he must be. He must be still like
trying to bounce back from that. He just hit you with a haymaker.
I mean, it must feel pretty embarrassing to lose. Like he definitely realized once D4 was played and all the A5, A4 that it's gonna be really tricky to get any chance to come out of that mess.
Man. And now he has the black pieces here, and I think white already establishing some type of dominance here. Queen takes C4, queen's out, and I think it's obviously very equal. Let me go back to the second game, actually. Over here, get the eval bar up. Eval bar up. That's not right.
Knight C4 is very tempting.
Perfect. Eval bar, everything equal. Everything equal for now, but this is not the live position, so we'll go back to the live. Bring that back. Okay.
Yeah, knight c4 seems very, very tempting, but of course no one is going to blunder a queen.
Blunder the queen, why don't you? I mean, I would just do it. Like, you know what, just throw it in there and make you do something you probably don't want to do, which is what? King c1. So now you're not castling? Oh, maybe he could just castle though. But I don't know. Possible, very possible. Kamsky on the move, thinking. You do, maybe we bind up the center. F4 is interesting. There we go, big fella. F4, okay, I understand you. G3 I like too, but knight C6, he can kind of hold me there. That's okay. We want the bishops like this, G3, bishop G2. Just kind of be there. Be there. The bishop's not doing anything right now. Bishop F2. Let me see the eval bar. Yeah, zeros. Still equal.
Yeah, no chance Kamsky is going to let something like that happen to him.
Nice development. All he needs is a draw. Kamsky needs only a draw here.
Just play solid. That's what he's doing. Both of them are pretty solid. Actually, the position is, yeah.
Very
Pretty
equal.
balanced.
Pretty balanced, right?
Do you
Annoying
think
part.
Isipenko will try to play e5 eventually?
E5 liquidates everything, but eventually, yes, because in the bind type structures, if you shift everything over to files here, right, E4 and C4, and the Maroxy bind structures, you actually do want to break up the pawns. You can't play D5, so you play B5 and F5 usually, and then sometimes D5. If you can play D5, then that's usually the bind is a fail. But E5 would be nice, but we liquidate everything, and it gets in more of a draw-like position, which Andre does not need. So I think he needs to actually go for something more aggressive. B3, maybe A5, A4, just to aim at it, keep these bishops open. At least we have D6. This is not the real kind of bind where like you can't ever do anything. Now it is.
Oh,
now
okay.
it is. Very interesting move. D5. Maybe he just wins a pawn. Oh, let me see eval real quick.
Think?
Did he just win a pawn equal?
It's possible.
He took that boy too. Real fast.
Did Kamsky blunder?
I'm about to check right now.
Now C3 is also weakened. I mean, look at this. Look how B3 might completely backfire for white.
Dang, it actually is +1 after sacking the pawn, believe it or not. That's crazy. That's just insane. Even Yespenko thought this was correct. I mean, right, like it's a pawn. Who's not going to take this pawn?
A pawn is a pawn.
Is a pawn.
Plus this diagonal is so vulnerable.
Let me see. Eval bar, I'm just flipping between them. See what happened. Knight takes D4 and castles queenside, and now it gives it to black. Knight C6, which he plays, and Yespenko is back in the game.
Looks very good for black. So you say right after sack, it was actually looking better for white?
It was. In fact, the idea here was Queen E1 after knight takes E5. You're supposed to go knight E5. Wow. Block up the bishop here. And that is insane. Then knight E6, okay, and A4. Listen, I mean, I understand you're sacking,
this is better for white. How? I mean, look at that king.
I mean, right, the king is strange here. Maybe you play A5, knight takes D5. I guess you have initiative. The pieces might be slightly better somehow. And I mean, even F4 is hanging, which I don't believe this. This is very strange.
That's so strange. I mean, if he had time to play bishop E3, C1, B2, and then castle.
Right.
I can believe it, but then you're allowing D4, you are losing on F4.
Right, D4 is here. Yeah. Practically, there's too much. There's a lot of things to calculate and not enough time here. So in the live board, where it's back to white, and this is going back and forth, engine going back and forth. But this is the live board right here. 92 just happened, castle queenside. Yespenko needs a win, and he is up a pawn. It is possible, and there's pieces, but he is only up a pawn. And he up time too, boy. He's swinging. Yespenko's fighting. He's up time. He's up a pawn. Eval bar says, not enough yet. Yeah, it's not enough. G3 castles still equal. Yeah, they still ain't black. Only by a hair. Kamsky only needs a draw. Yespenko needs a win. Chat, who wins? Microwave versus the engine. That's a good one, Dre. Shoot, that's a good one. I had to go with the microwave. Knight B4 is possible. Before King B1, then push and swing around.
Okay, quick prediction, guys. Quick prediction.
Okay. Blue, yes, Yespenko strike back. Let me get an answer in there. Yes or no, draw or lose. Okay, let me think about that. Submission's closing in a minute. We got a minute here.
Yes.
Well, we got some no's. Okay, let me go. I'm gonna go with no. In fact, I think I'm gonna say no.
I cannot predict. Oh, it's so tempting. Especially with such odds. I'll take that.
Odds here.
So many juicers.
Ooh, 96 came in there. Bishop H3. That's a move, boy. Okay, Rookie 1. Maybe we just get out the way. I'm not in trouble,
I'll
right?
just say it. I won't bet a house, but I'll say yes.
Yeah, don't bet a house this time. All right, we can't have you out here doing that.
Mr. _
Yeah, sorry guys.
Almost 30
Not a
months.
native English
Party
speaker.
popper
I
is
always have
Hikaru
this
playing a
excuse.
competition
And
today?
always will. But
30
the
months.
shed
Yes, thank you.
don't have that one Korean
Bet the
either.
shed.
I only
Don't
have
be
a
betting nothing.
giant avocado.
Don't be betting anything.
Bet Kenji's house.
No.
I can
No.
bet the shorts. I can bet
Nah.
the shorts.
You bet the shorts. Okay, yeah, we got those. We got a lot of those in stock. You can bet those. You can bet the shorts. Kamsky, low on time, lower. What's the eval? Let me check real quick. Wow, Yesipenko winning. Oh snap! This might be. You might. Hey, that's good. You could bet your shed there or something. You might be okay. But -3 is what the eval bar reads right now. This is a very complicated position. Look at these bishops. The rook is trapped. Oh snap! That boy is gone. That's a wrap. In a way.
Bishops.
Yeah, bad bishops. Yeah, these bishops became very strong. Bishop takes. Yesipenko in the driver's seat slightly.
Okay, so now the knight wants to take the bishop, but since black is up on material, they are happy with trades, but also the knight goes to c3. Knight or pawn? Probably knight, right?
Yeah, definitely knight. Because it hit the
But then
the tempo.
d4 is hanging.
Yeah, you're right. Maybe 92. Wow, that sucks.
Okay, a2 was also hanging. Fair enough.
So
But you still
95
need to defend
take.
it somehow.
Take a rook f8.
Is he losing on d4?
Take.
But then he will play knight e3, I guess.
And trade everything. He could go 93 right now too. G4 was a very strong move, anchoring the bishop. This could be. I mean, yeah. Wow, -6. Man, the eval bar is just ridiculous, isn't it? Like
the eval bar just
-6?
likes black.
Dang, bro. Yes, right now -4 now. Oh my goodness. Oh, this is really bad. I feel like white has actually some not compensation, but holding chances. The bishop's very strong on G4 or F5. Pawn anchoring it is very strong. We can take this pawn. I guess he's just gonna trade though. Wow. Can go like knight D4. Trade him. And it's bishop versus rook. Yeah, that's winning. 30 seconds. Wow. Yesipenko getting this one. I think he got this in the bag, chat. I actually voted no, so I'm glad I didn't bet anything. I bet it no. I bet it no. So I think the believers actually got this one.
I'm one of them, but with no juicers.
Oh, yeah, you couldn't predict. Oh, man. Rook f3. Oh, look at the tactics. Sidestepping. Keep the rook on because there's back rank threats. Ooh, that was sweet. Stopping your best move, forcing you to trade anyway. What a move. Yesipenko is strong. That was a very strong move. Opening up the king and also getting rid of that piece anyway. We wanted to get rid of the knight.
Yeah, the rook's now free. It's gonna go on the second rank.
Defending, grabbing some space, but not looking good. Eval bar says -4.
Okay, it's not as much as Kamsky had in the previous game, but we take those.
Right. Take those, and this is going to be another game, Armageddon. In fact, well, they'll be having probably like 5-4 black draw odds. He's making it difficult, isn't he, though? Making it very difficult. If I'm playing black here, I am kind of annoyed. Because I do have to try to win this. Wow. Wait, do I? No, that's going to be a draw. What? Man, what is this? -4. Yeah, of course it is. Classical game, yeah, you'll take this all day. -4, right? But here, with the time difference, 30 seconds here, this might be a draw. This isn't over. This isn't over. This isn't over. So let's see what happens. Okay, king D2. Maybe king D4. Yeah, but king D... No. Yeah, king D4. And I'm about to play bishop B5 check. Oh, my goodness. Oh, king, he's good. King D6. I think he's okay, right? Yeah, he's not tripping. And then rook, that's mate. What? No, that's not mate. It's not mate. King C6. Okay, oh, my goodness. Okay. This is getting scary, though.
Rook E3 is
Rook E3.
Rook check, king C6.
Yeah, he's getting him. He might flag him. He might flag him here. rook check, and then you have to move the rook to the other side. So you went here, if king here, bishop check. Okay, rook c6. Yeah, king d8. Nice move, nice sequence. Gets out of all the checks.
Still hard to win.
That's nice. Check.
And rook c8?
Blocking. Rook d7. Rook check.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Oh, okay.
You might have. Oh, he's trying to go here.
Enough. Okay. Oh, rook. The king
holding.
is going to b7.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
He's holding. He is holding this. Now the pawn hangs.
Pawn. But then rook d2.
He didn't want it.
Not taking. Why is he not taking?
Oh, you could check again and then put the king on f6, which is a little bit different, I guess. Now he takes 13 seconds for Yesipenko. He plays blitz too. He plays blitz, but it doesn't seem like he's moving that fast.
He might win the bishop. Yeah.
He could. Definitely likely. Bishop h7.
I think white needs to move the king.
Oh,
but then we take.
That's a blunder, right? Yeah,
we
you just take the pawn and then check. They play bit. Oh yeah, this is.
But
over.
he could have taken on g4.
Yeah, I think he could have. I think he put bishop h7 and take on h5.
Yeah,
this is very, very possible.
No, yeah, this should be winning for black.
Yeah, this should be
so
enough.
many pawns.
Should be more than enough.
This king, okay. Push. No, rook e3.
Here we go. The time scramble was here. We take on b4. Check. Back the king up. Ooh, nice little stick and move. Shake and bake.
If bishop attacks the rook, then he pushes the pawn.
Anyway. Yeah, this is it. And we get 2 seconds increment, and there it is. A resignation. Yeah. Yes, winning on demand. Wow. Believers.
Believers. Good job. This is your day.
That's it. Because they're going into another game. They're going to have another one, which is going to be... Let's play off. Armageddon. Armageddon's coming up.
Yeah. So I think Isipenko was higher rated on the bracket, if I'm not mistaken.
I was wondering how they did that, actually.
The higher seed on the bracket decides the color.
Okay. Higher seed. Wow, Isipenko was higher rated or on the bracket. Interesting.
Oh, we can have a very quick prediction, actually.
Oh, prediction.
Who is playing?
Man, that's a big payout, believers. That's 357,000 goes to Drit and 29 others. That's a big payout. Very nice. I believe it.
I think Isipenko is deciding. That's,
okay.
I guess it's 50-50 anyway.
Yeah, 50-50 anyway, right? And then we have, of course, the time edge, but I also get draw odds.
Yeah.
We're going to see who takes on Hikaru in a minute here.
Okay, more like 10 minutes.
More like 10. Okay, they got 10. Oh, wow. Okay. Let me see the thing. What's the other one?
I believe, yeah, Isipenko was. Oh, actually, it's possible to see here.
Our man already played. Yep. He already won. Who is Hikaru going to play? Anyone is either going to be Kamsky or Yesipenko. Whoever wins in this match is going to go play Hikaru in the final today.
So Kamsky was 8. Isipenko was 13. No, Kamsky is deciding.
Oh, Kamsky is
deciding. Okay. So, yeah, based on that, guys, you can predict. If Kamsky is to decide whether to play white or black pieces against Isipenko, which color do you think he will pick?
That's a good question here. Well, I think I always like to have, if I'm Kamsky, I'm always liking
most people pick black, right?
Exactly, black pieces, because you get
two results.
If I see a draw,
I think Kamsky will. Well, on the other hand, his time management is not so good.
Oh, having 4 minutes. You're right. He already down a minute on the clock. He might have to take white just because of that. Yeah, I think just because of that reason, he should pick white. Because his time is, but then he has to go all in.
But then if his time management is bad, it will be bad whether he plays white or black.
Doesn't matter anyway. Might as well take black. And he does. He takes black. He's like, man, you know what? You're right. Let me take black.
Perfect timing.
It doesn't matter.
So who is playing white? Then it's
It's
Yesipenko.
Yesipenko, yep.
Perfect timing. And most people predicted that it will be Yesipenko.
Wow. Okay, they're predicting Yesipenko making it through. They rooting for the boy. I'm actually a fan of both, in fact. I like Kamsky, I like Yesipenko. So if I have known Kamsky longer, so it would be nice to see Kamsky go through, but I'm fine with whoever. I just love watching the chess. Why does Kamsky have 4 minutes? This is part of the Armageddon. Because if not, they could just keep going back and forth and back and forth. And then we could be here for 7 hours. Now, we would love that, of course, and you would love that, chat. And we all would, but we would never get a result if they keep winning back and forth and drawing. So the Armageddon makes it so that there is a clear winner here. Even if there's a draw, somebody is going to win. And that would be black if there is a draw.
Oh, jeez. It doesn't allow me. This is madness. Why? It doesn't allow me to run the prediction. Am I?
Oh, there is something right now. I see a prediction. Who wins and plays Hikaru in the finals?
Okay. That's why. Okay.
Because there's already one.
Thanks. Yeah. Thanks.
Let me see. Who wins? That would be. Oh yeah, I have Gata. I'm gonna just go.
Okay. It's fine.
Spend some money over here.
Crimsicle.
Let me spend a couple hundred in here real quick. Spend a couple hundred.
You're putting on Gata?
Yeah. Oh, I forgot you can put the custom amount. Let me feel beefy out here. Let me put like 20,000. 20,000.
Beefy.
Oh,
Wow.
Come on, Gata. I need that. I need all that, Gata. Come on. All right.
But did you see the position?
Let me see. Oh, I didn't. But
Too late.
Oh,
Too late.
Snap. All right. Let me look at the eval bar.
I'm gonna put more resource.
Okay, we're good. Yeah, just hit 2,000 times. Exactly. I forgot you would have custom amount in there. It'll save you a lot of clicks, bro. It'll save you a lot of clicks.
That's a lot of clicks, yeah.
That's a lot of clicks, bro. I think I actually like Kamsky's position, though. It reminds me of some type of French bad bishop, and we have the breaks c5 and f6. This is what you get in Frenches all the time. And the dark square bishop's already outside the pawn chain that you have. You can see a lot. A lot of times, you like in the win hour, bishop b4, bishop takes c3, right? So,
but you still have a bad bishop.
I do. I still have a bad bishop, which gives me the French vibes. But I do have bishop c6 and bishop b5 after moving the knight and trading at some point. He does go for the f6 break, though.
Well, anyway, I've put my juicers on Yesipenko.
Okay, she put them dollars on Yesipenko. I got 20,000.
I think without increment, Yesipenko has a little edge.
Okay. Yeah, in fact, I mean, they're swinging back and forth. Honestly, this is an even match. As much as I've seen, they're down to, they had to go to Armageddon. Tells you how evenly matched these guys are. And very strong, definitely very strong. But here, this is the final game, in fact, because they would have kept playing. Bishop b2.
When does Hikaru play again? Right after this game is done, we will know the opponent, and so will Hikaru. And then he plays the final.
That's it. And we have the stonewall type of setup here. With f3 here, usually you can get the bishop out by means of this way, or moving the queen, which is played, but wrong diagonal. Well, the reason why we say this is you can activate the bishop the long way. But that takes a lot of moves. Not really necessary right now. It does defend the pawn.
Yeah, in fact, so far we have not seen really so many rerouting of the bishop. Simply no time. In all of these games, the bishop stayed where it was.
You're right. Very strong stuff. Plus, it's a very nice defender of the king, but he does go bishop here. And is he going to go for this? No, this doesn't make any sense because like everything's blocked. He wanted to defend it this way.
Okay.
Armageddon game. A draw wins. Like you said with that time, though.
Have time, yeah.
Yeah, he has time. But Kamsky also, like, the time factor is a thing, and this is getting lower. This is the final game. Let me check the eval bar. Says so far so good for both sides. Now it's +1. Looking at Yesipenko here very slightly. Of course, I think I understand that. I mean, you have control of the f3 square, and I mean, pieces are nicely placed for black, but white has a little bit more space, we would say. H4, take, yeah, equal. It look like some zeros almost.
Yeah, completely equal, which if it's a draw, it's Kamsky goes through.
That trade was really bad. Oh man, it's looking bad, chat. Oh, I put 20,000 on this, Kamsky. You gotta, hey, relax. Hold on, bro.
Ooh.
I put 20 G's, chat. What did you put on this, chat? That's why I didn't put everything on there. Because this is not good. You see? Do you see the evaluation bar right now, chat? It's not looking good for Kamsky. +3, knight in the center, low on time. We already started a minute down. Black needs to draw. All he needs is a draw, right? A win-win, obviously, too. But it's not looking that good right now.
Time here. Don't forget, there is no increment. Gata is spending way too much time for this.
Yeah. Queen G5 +4. It's looking bad.
Queen G5 and we're live.
Queen G5 and we live. Hey, y'all can mods. Can y'all just send me my points back?
Knight is hanging.
I just get my points back.
He can. Yeah, Knight G6 looks nice.
Yeah, Knight G6 looks beautiful. In fact, you want Bishop A6. Got a leading 1-0. Neradisky in the chat. Big Nero. Oh my.
Hey, Danya.
Oh my lands.
There might be some tactics soon. It looks very tactical.
I mean, no, it's
Do you think he will bring the bishop?
Wait, no, this summer got it. It's even. It's even.
Maybe bishop C1 F4. Just get it closer to the play. Oh, he did.
I'm trying to go this route. Oh, let's actually look at the live, by the way.
Yeah,
so live position. This is the live position. Bishop G5. So he plays this. The bishop's on G5. It's ugly, and it looks like, I mean, no, worse is not over. This in game. This bishop versus this bishop. Come on now, right? We talked about the French from the beginning. Even somebody in the chat said, like, yeah, French for a must-win situation. That's kind of rough, and it kind of is. But not that he was forced into that, but the position set up. You know, he immediately got a French type structure, which is must win. That's probably not your best option. And we got the type of structure Kamsky going down this game. Dang, I lost 20K on that. Well, all right, chat. All right. 20 seconds. I wonder what he's doing.
I mean, did he forget there is no increment? It's basically bullet. It's basically bullet.
Yeah, 15 seconds, no increment. Oh yeah, he forgot. Yeah, he don't play no bullet at all. Yeah, that's a wrap, chat. Yasapenko going into the finals.
Bishop F4 he can play, or I guess Bishop E6, but then Queen H8.
Yikes.
Oh, this also spinning. H5, H6. I mean, at this point, Yasipenko can drop the queen. And
I was about to say that, yeah. He could do Queen H3, you know, at some point throw in the little Queen F5.
Play Queen E6. Queen E6 and he still wins. There is no chance black can even make a draw here.
Yeah.
No chance. Gata does not use pre-moves.
Yeah, he don't use pre-moves. He don't play that much bullet. 1 second on the clock, you can start doing crazy stuff now.
This is a little,
Take on D5. But he's just gonna play
anticlimactic. Right 1 second.
Yeah, that's tough, man. That's a very tough game, and Kamsky's out of there, chat. Kamsky is out of there. But we do know who's going to the final. Congratulations to Andre Yasapenko and the believers for you guys that voted for Yasapenko. As he's about to go play Julio.
Give me back my juicers.
Julio, yeah. Y'all can send me mine. You know, just send me 20. Give me my points back if you like. Mods, I appreciate it. But yeah, that's it. Kamsky is out. Fought like a beast too.
Yeah, I mean, it was such a roller coaster. We had Kamsky winning 2 in a row. We had Yasipenko winning 2 in a row, both on demand, first game. And yeah, that's, I mean, I was just wanted to say, whoever would win this game would be just on such emotional, to play next match immediately after that. It's crazy.
And the finals too, right? Against Hikaru. Like you need to be fresh, you know, like you need to be fresh. Like,
which Hikaru is. He did not even go to type in the chat. He was just focused and
I'm ready for the next one.
Fresh and relaxed for the next match, for the big match, the biggest match.
The finals here.
There you go. There is my 18,000.
Oh, the payout. I know it feels good, huh? Yeah, you're welcome, chat. You're welcome. I donated to that. I
Thank you,
donated to some of
Kanchi.
that. Yeah, you're welcome. You know, I'm generous like that.
When are the finals? In a month. In a month from now in Reykjavik.
That's right. Finals in a month. That's
Big
really
finals.
nice. The big
but
finals.
the final
Iceland.
for the last spot is now.
Yeah,
Very
like
soon.
a minute. Let me see if he's playing yet. Julio not playing yet. Okay. Man, he's waiting to be my juices. No, don't put that on me. Then drags. I definitely would when we have Spanko too, but that's just talking.
Yeah, it does. It starts in a minute, right?
Yeah, exactly. In 1 minute.
In fact, there will be also the match for the third place. So we will be watching still 2 games.
What match is that?
So it will be Sam versus Kamsky for the third place.
Oh,
I think it's some additional prize money, but it is also possible that the match for third is played in case if the players cannot make it to the over the board tournament, which is also possible.
Okay. 12:15. Right. And
all right.
we have
Okay.
liftoff. We do not. We do not.
Yeah, it's more of a travel situation rather than the prices. Let's be honest.
Pretty good. $400 and qualification. 403rd place. 300 for fourth and fourth place.
Yeah, but it's regardless of the prize fund. It's a fantastic opportunity for everyone. Like there were so many tournaments organized to have this qualification process, and although some players got wildcards to play, to organize this entire qualifying circle to have all of the arenas and Swiss tournaments, yeah, we need to have a big round of applause for the organizing website and for Charlotte's Chess Center and North American Corporate League, and like
absolutely big shout out to them. Right?
And all of the players who provided this exciting games.
Yeah, exciting for us, Chaz. We get to see this happen live, and we get to see our streamer, Big Julio, go to the finals here. And of course, this match, chat, we need some real energy. We win the match, we go to Iceland. We win the match, we go to Iceland. Okay, so we need that. We need that.
Okay, that's a good question, Mandarin Bishop.
Right, great question.
Okay, well, I cannot exactly say he's a random GM. I mean, he's not exactly in a top 50 or, but he's in a national team and quite well known.
Right. Never heard of him.
Well, okay. I guess you never heard of him in. I guess he never played in America or in all of the like branches tours and everything. But we also have to take into account how small is Iceland. Right. Like it's literally so small. There is no crime there.
Wow.
Because like you will never get to leave the country. Everybody knows you.
You ain't doing nothing. Yeah, it was Johnny down the street. Yeah, it was him. He's up the street. And here we go. We are okay. Liftoff. We got liftoff. Let's look at this. Make sure.
And the fact that that Iceland is taking on organizing such a prestigious event and putting on a lot of effort to organize and to provide the prize fund, it's great, and to allow them to have their best player to compete is only fair. But how he will do? Well, since it's Fischer random and not classical chess, he probably has his chances improved.
Every game, yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah. Well, candidates is a different issue. Yeah.
Expanding and anti candidates. Come on, Andre Bishop. Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see. In fact, I mean, Wesley So is obviously the strongest right now. Being, I mean, he actually crushed Magnus to become the official world champion, right? So that's the guy you really like. When we face Wesley, we got to be on our P's and Q's. But he does have a chance against everyone. especially
Yeah,
960.
I think he
It gives you
won
that
against
opportunity.
Nepo in semis and then won against Magnus in the final.
And just, I mean, it was a
You needed to see
wash.
Magnus's face
Crazy.
at the closing ceremony.
I didn't even see that.
He had
Wow.
he had this big flower bouquet and like looking in complete disgust on the
'Cause he got-
side, like
yeah, world champion got destroyed at 960. I never thought I'd see today, right? I mean, I didn't see. Wow, like he really beat. It was like 3-1, or I don't remember the format or something like that. I think he won one game, and then Wesley won the rest. Whatever the format was.
no, Kalisuk, I think Bishop says that wildcards should be allowed, but same as in candidates, there should be a restriction on the lower rating allowed, lower rating or achievements. There should be enough restrictions on the players so that if his participation provides excitement and gives us enough to watch. Because like if he has a chance, then of course it will be fun to watch. But if he doesn't, it's gonna be just just wiping off the board. And
you want to see that, but you don't want to see that. Like,
well, you want to see that
happening
to the player of the similar strengths,
right?
In a more like really close game. But if it's going to be not much of a fight, then it's.
He says, "What is Yasopenko doing?" I don't know. Right? This looks crazy. Let me check the. Let me just check the. I just want to check the eval bar here just to see what is going on in this nonsense game right now. Bishop came out, made like 4 moves, 4 moves. Chat. Okay, look, you don't try this at home unless you know what you're doing. But definitely, look how many times we've moved the bishop. 1 time, a second, and a third. And we're probably going to move it a 4th, but he didn't play it yet. He played knight c6. Knight c6 there. Oh, wait, this is the live, yeah. Knight to c6. Okay, so knight c6. This is the live board. Knight c6. If we leave on the eval bar here, we will always be moves behind. Knight c6 so is equal here. g3, what they like. Let me look at it from a human standpoint, right? So e4 looks good. I feel like this could be good too. But it does isolate this pawn. Knights in the center, kind of strange. Castling, wow. Whoa. Sometimes I forget you can do that. Castles here. Real quick, we could do the same. All right, no trouble. There's complications though. And there is a prediction.
From remaining bracket, I guess Giri is there, right?
Oh, interesting.
So is Giri playing? I think Giri is playing Georg Meyer next Sunday.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
Okay, but we cannot really blame the organizers in Iceland. If they are allowed to have anyone, then of course they will pick the player from their country.
Right. That makes the most sense.
Then I guess it's a question to FIDE. Why did they allow this?
Yeah, why did they allow it? Yeah. Question to FIDE. This is the first game, Slice Space Cat. Hello.
Yeah, this position is so weird. I don't even know what to say.
Man, they just moving pieces around. It look like that's what it feel like. They just, oh, my piece can go here. Let's just do it. Let's just trade. Now we can trade. The bishop is hit again, but I can damage your structure right now. Is that worth it? I mean,
all right, guys, bet your juicers opposite to what James does.
Opposite. All right. Well, then that means I have to. So wait. So if I'm a vote, well, then I got to do that too. Then so that would be like, if I want, no, but then I want to vote for Hikaru, but that means I should vote for Yasopenko. But then, you know what? I'm just gonna vote for Hikaru. I abstained.
Flopcake _
All right, I'm putting. Man, it's gonna be a lot. You know, let's just drop another 20. That's it. 20,000 on Hikaru. I got 20K. Oh, Hikaru. Flop cake with a 26. It's hilarious. You're funny. When does Hikaru play against Yasopenko? That's a good question, bro. I have no idea. Should we waiting right now? We waiting actually. Bishop e4, f3. These F moves have been really bad for the bishops lately, though. Really bad. Let me see what the eval bar says. Nothing yet. And nothing. We have to wait for the update.
That's
Hey,
Hikaru
this is
play.
a strange game, bro. Hey, they play it right now, bro. They play it right now. Hikaru is Julio. That's right.
No, he's not.
Yeah,
We're
no,
just
that's not.
following Julio because his name looks great.
We've been following this guy all day.
Yeah. Stalkers.
Julio doing the hard work for Hikaru today. Exactly. That's kind of annoying. He did get the piece out. Knight b6 anyway. The idea is knight d5 after bishop takes c7. But you have e4, but then I have to defend this pawn. Bishop takes knight, d5, queen d2. Doesn't work. All right, let's see. Eval should be caught up by now. Oh, they like white. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Come on. That is gonna get a big payout. Man, I need to stop betting 20,000. But no, I believe in Hikaru 100%. Knight b6, knight d5. Let's see what we have. b6. Okay, make it interesting. All right, give him some chance to make a mistake. Give him some chances to make mistakes here. B6, hit the knight.
I have an answer to your question. It's both.
No, is Hikaru Julio or is Julio actually Hikaru? Ooh, that is a good one. But the answer is definitely both.
I'm wondering how Hikaru is going to develop his knight. I'm very concerned for this little horsey.
I'm concerned for it too. I am actually. I am. Rook to d8. Yeah, it's going to be some time. I don't know what his plan might be.
He's probably doing bishop b7 and then c6.
Oh, man, that's ugly. You can't even get the knight out yet.
Yeah.
I don't know, g6, but 95? Maybe put the bishop in the center.
a5, maybe a5, b5?
Yep. Yep. Maybe push him back, a knight on b6, but then you have to worry about this. Like, you can't move the knight. The c7's hanging.
What does evaluation say?
Yeah, let's see. Evaluation is actually loving white here, plus 1.1. I mean, not 11, but it's definitely liking white. Plus 1. Stinky Bug with the prime, 16 months.
Out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks.
16. That's a long time, prime. Okay, we got some moves in the game, and the move is g6, which I did see, but I did not like 95. But at least that closes the diagonal, which gives us a chance to now be able to move the knight at some point very quickly. Okay, and on the updated board, 95 is correct. Bishop d5 I did like, and what did they say? They have some moves here. Now it says bishop h6. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, bishop h6, trade that off. This is ugly. e3, wow, interesting. No, yeah, stops that move. No more of that. Yeah, understood. 95, bishop d5. We have now e3 play, bishop g7, correct? Waiting for the live. We have to wait for the updated.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Bishop g7. Still plus 1. Yeah, we're doing fine. We're doing fine. What's up, Suzanne?
That's the first game. Yes, exactly. Also, Sam is playing Gata at the same time for the third place.
That is over here, actually. Sam and Gata. Whoa.
Yeah, something crazy going on there.
Man,
already.
You know, some sharp stuff. I guess they just don't care as much now. They're like, it's whatever.
I mean, Kamsky is forgot about king safety completely.
Wow, he on his head, but the engine's like, yeah, it's fine. He missed actually something it was a +2, I saw.
It's still kind of +2.
Oh, this is good. I mean, this is great. I would take white all day, all positions. Well, it's tough. You do have some counterplay. I guess you can block everything. You bring the bishop back, but okay.
You cannot block everything. Oh,
Yeah.
apparently
Bishop e6. Not that
apparently
appealing.
G3 was a mistake.
Oh, G3.
We take those. We really need that emote, by the way.
We take those.
Yeah.
We take those. All right, let me go back to Hikaru's game. Eval bar zeros. We're back. Feeling better about my 20K. Feeling better about that. Zeros, we take those. Okay. So G3 and C5.
No, but you're still losing your juicers if it's a draw.
Oh, you can't take that. Oh, you're right. No, we gotta win. That's all we know. We gotta win over here. Bro.
One step at a time.
All right. We zeros now. Now we need advantage. Now we need some advantage. Is that updated on the board yet? C5 is updated now. Queen B3 and bishop takes H1. Let's see what happens. Maybe Yasupenko don't see his queen attacked. Yeah, you're right. That is a possibility, Space Cat. I mean, you can't rule that out. He may not see it, bro. He may not see it. Question is what happens on queen. Well, engine likes bishop takes H1, but this is the whoa, what? This is crazy. Wow, okay. So I thought the piece was hanging. So for some reason I thought the piece was hanging, but it's actually not due tactically. Bishop takes. I guess we can take as well. With the idea of obviously you take, I take. So you're not losing anything. But takes. He plays E5. This is the type of positions he likes. It's lots of counterplay. It's activity. So it's in a way, it's some type of pawn stack with lots of conversation. You have check. If E4, rook D4. And if not, we can bring the queen obviously into F3. There's lots of moves here. This is very sharp stuff. You even can swing the knight around. If takes, maybe knight D5.
It's really hard to say who. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this will end in some crazy draw. Oh,
he definitely gonna bring the tactics. Let's see, it's -2 right now. Chat, let's go. I need my payout mods. I'm gonna need all mine. Appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. All right, but let's figure this out though. So this is not over. Bishop is actually trapped. Wait, do we win a piece? Are we just winning a piece or not? Bro, your bishop is trapped. Bishop G5, F6, Bishop H4, G5. Bishop G5, F6, check, move. I think I'm just winning a piece. Might be a chat. Bishop trap, that's right. That's right. Dance gathering, yeah. I mean, you kind of saw this coming though with E3 and G3. So let's go back, right? Let's go back a few moves. Right. And then bishop here, G3. It was already hinting at that. When he played C5, he was like, oh, you know, he knew the bishop was trapped. He all saw this idea. That's why he traded and played E5 very quickly. Hikaru with the tactics, always going to put it on you.
Yeah, very pretty tactics.
Very nice. So C6 played and just saying, all right, bro, I'm down a piece. It's whatever. We're going to try to use the pawn. But that does not seem like it's going to work. Not a lot of thought. Took the bishop. And we got some pawns for the piece. 3, 6, 3, 4, 5. Oh, it's actually 7 pawns, this one. 3, 6, 7.
Yeah,
3,
it's
5,
minus
so
2.4.
Okay. Yep.
After E5. C6 minus 3.6.
Takes, and queen E7 is supposed to be what they want. Also, yeah, queen E7 and rook D5 are moves. Pretty good. Queen takes F4. Yeah, he curled up. Curl up a piece now. I'm now a piece for 2 pawns, so not full compensation for white. But our pieces are very active besides the knight on A8. We need this pawn is actually weak. It is an asset. You can use it, but we do have it under control with moves like rook C8, queen E7. Yeah, so we're doing good. Good stuff from Hikaru. Bishop is really putting some pressure on B2 as well. You also have to watch out where the queen goes. Like there might be a g5 here after queen takes g5. Rook takes d3 and then queen check and take on d3. Lots of tactics. Pretty good. Let me see. Eval -3. Best move a6. a6. Get him checked, right?
Good
A6.
luck, yeah.
You got to be kidding me if he playing a6. Queen e7, queen e6. They like h5. I mean, that's not really a move. And b5. Yeah, those aren't happening. Queen moves look very logical. I mean, rook c8 seems logical. They don't even consider this, but rook c8 seems very human. Like, attack the pawn. But let me just do it. What happens here? Yeah, it's a move. And he plays queen a4 and like, then you get the knight out. And it would make sense. Like, this is very human-like. I would play this way all the day. Very human-like. He takes, queen takes. Do we have anything from Hikaru? Nothing. First time Hikaru down time, but this is the critical moment, very critical, where he needs to figure out what to do. Right now, what she's doing.
Yeah, it's quite tough to find what to do. I mean, you are up a piece, but that piece on in the corner is almost non-existent.
Right. Hikaru
Yes,
in
the winner in the match. This is the first game of the match, Carrera.
That's right.
So
advances.
they are playing one more after this.
Going to Iceland. Going over the ice. There he is. Rook c8.
Ice.
You know, he played rook c8, a very human move. Attacks the pawn. I'm up a piece. Rook c8 makes total sense. I also want to get the knight out, put it on e6, maybe c5. I mean, this is human-like. You know, he is half of a human, so he's going to think half of a human. And rook c8 is right. This is correct. Very nice. Rook c8, knight c7, knight e6. Queen f3. Okay, that's pretty logical. Hold it. How do we hit it? Knight c7, knight e6, maybe. We see eval. Eval says nothing yet. Oh, wait, here's the live move. Rook c8, queen a4 is not it, though. Wait for that queen f3 to update. Half human, half engine. Confirmed.
You already thought it's all through.
Confirmed. Queen e7. At least the knight gets out eventually. Yeah, knight's already out now.
All Brown 87 just
All Brown
subscribed.
87, 11
Nakamura
months,
clap,
almost a year.
Nakamura clap, Nakamura clap.
Thanks for going.
Okay, sub hype, prime time.
Dankingware just took $5 out of Bezos's pocket. Thanks.
5 months, knight f4. Rook d8. Simple. Simple. What does eval say? This is the live. Queen f3. Queen e7. Yes, -4. Yeah, there's no way we losing this advantage here. There's no way Hikaru is losing this. Or drawing. It's just don't believe it's possible. Grab a piece. Everything looking good.
Nitty,
thanks for the 9.
Just subscribed.
Rook d3. You must have something. Rook d3. What is just a square name? My name is Rook d3. Well, something on the d3 square for you. Thanks for the 27 months. Knight d5. Take, take, take. How do I win? How do I win? Take, take, take. This is interesting. That's a good move. Obviously, he's going to make good moves. Knight takes. Maybe rook d6 after that. Take and then put the rook on d6. Oh, we took with the rook. Okay. All right. Same. Works. Just, I'm kind of like cramped. Kind of annoyed by this. Yes, winning, but I mean, there's also no. I have bishop f6 there. Queen e6, queen check. Rook d8, c7. You could just take the queen, and then you give one of your pawns back. Because I go rook d8. That's kind of funny.
Yeah,
now defending. Yeah, it's not over, chat. It's still not over. We got some moves. Updated rook d8. Okay, here's the live position. Wait, just the live position? That is not it. Something else happened here. These moves didn't even happen. Oh, this is happening. Here. Now it's updated. Okay, bishop e5 is right, and it says -4. Okay. Yeah, Hikaru's looking good. Rook e8, c7, rook takes d5, c8, queen, rook d8 wins a pawn. Okay.
Portfolio?
Bueno.
No. And not
Bueno.
even Nakamura, Hikaru Nakamura.
Right.
Bond. James Bond.
Nakamura. Hikaru Nakamura. Make sure you say it twice. Hikaru Nakamura. That's how they had it labeled, right? I think that's what, do they still have it labeled like that? No.
Yeah, it was Nakamura,
Yeah.
Hikaru Nakamura.
Yeah, it was funny. Had his name twice. Last name twice. Last name is my first name. King f8. It's a hard game. This is going to be
Would be
hard
cool
to
if
win.
they put Julio Hikaru Nakamura.
Right. Julio.
Who is
Hikaru
Julio?
Nakamura. Thank you very much. Well, this might help me. I got some squares. Queen f6. I want to go queen f3 and rook d1, obviously, but he does have king g2. What do I do about that? Eval says still -4. Queen e5.
Complete domination in the center.
Very nice. Checks everywhere. This is a very nice move. Bishop stays here. He's making it difficult for Hikaru. He really is.
It's
He's
harder
like, check,
to make
get him
progress,
off,
yeah.
and just win the game. It
But
still
is it
takes
enough?
accuracy. Because, I mean, a4, maybe check and go around, but then rook c4. I mean, obviously
Rook
we can get the king
c5?
out, but
Rook c5.
yeah, but then rook here. Maybe bishop
c4.
d6. They're bringing a king in. I'm curious to go. Where's he going? You can't actually run away yet.
Yeah, maybe rook d3 and then king
This way.
d5.
And I hear, but then rook d4, king c5, rook d7.
Yeah, you need to be careful. If you move the king too far away, the rook might sneak into d7.
Right. It's a very strange situation. And you see the eval bar -2 here. I mean, it's -4, right? He was doing great, obviously, but you know, it's
It probably
difference.
was easier
Difference.
with queens for an
I'm
engine.
curious. Yeah, let me see, actually. I'm just curious to see. Wait,
I
what,
can
rook
see
d5?
that, yeah, rook d5 and pawn
And
is probably
a4 and then queen
falling.
f5. Let me just see this real quick. Like, I don't understand.
Rook
So king
c5.
g2? I thought about this. Oh yeah, you're right. Rook c5.
Oh,
Oh
yeah,
my
just
goodness.
win a rook.
GG,
Yeah.
just right. GG. So, oh, but that's what queen f5 is about, right? Is actually the double threat of hitting f3 and rook c5. So the best move they say is queen e2, and then you check and pick up. Sheesh. Yeah, this is some combinations there. Hard stuff to find, especially in the time that we have. Going back to the live position, rook c4 on the board goes back to -4 if you find a6 and he finds it. Again,
Actually, I'm surprised, but Hikaru is lower on time.
Absolutely, just by a little bit. Yeah, just by a little bit. Just by a little bit. But he understands. I like that he's using his time here. This is the final. He like, I'm not messing this up. We're going to find everything. We're up a piece. A6 is a beautiful move. After pawn takes, rook a5. And this endgame is 100% completely winning. I mean, I'm breaking this up whether you like it or not. Maybe rook b4. Take. It might be the best shot. Oh, but I have king c5. King gets in. Yeah.
Yeah.
King gets in.
Yeah,
That should be a wrap.
This is a wrap.
Then it would be one. How do I get around there? It's going to take a long time. It'll take a while. You still have to do rook d7 too. I mean, it's hard. Rook b4 is annoying. Let me see what the engine says. Rook b4, you go king c5 now. Rook b1. Okay, what about take? Take? What do we do? Oh, king c4. Simple. Very simple. Nice. Very nice. Okay, let's go to the live. A6. And Yasipenko in the tank. Yasipenko thinking it out and downtime as well. And again, if B takes A6, we go rook A5. Played on the board.
Yep.
Is there, live position. Rook A5 is there. I guess he might be arguing that you can't progress yet. Yeah, rook C5. After take, I go rook C5. Yeah, this is, there's no hope. There's no hope for Yasipenko here. Everything's losing. This is just an ale. Rook takes, bring the rook back, and then go rook C5.
Yeah, that's fair probably to say that Isipenko is exhausted. I mean, he might
That's
not be like completely exhausted, but he's
Yeah.
definitely not as fresh as Hikaru.
Right. Also think about how much Hikaru streams, right? Streaming is like a job. Streaming and talking and playing high-level chess for 6, 7, 8 hours, that is real stamina, right? So
Yeah, I
of
can
course, having that.
confirm. I actually I don't feel tired after commentary at all.
Right.
Like I can do like 8 hours of commentary and then just start my own stream and I feel fine.
Absolutely. Same here, right? It really does, in fact, condition you. And there's a resignation. Hikaru, Big Julio, can we get some hype chat? I don't think y'all hype enough right now. I don't think y'all hype enough. Can we get some hype in the chat right now? My man's just won. He's a game away from going to Iceland.
He won with black.
With the black pieces. Well, let's go. Big Julio with
Julio's
the dub.
built differently. Yeah.
There it is. There's the energy from the chat. That's what we're looking for. We need to keep that energy up. Because we got one more game.
I did not say I play as good when I am streaming for so long.
Yeah, right.
That's a different question.
That's a different question. Yeah, of course.
That's completely different question. But stamina is definitely there.
100% stamina. Great job, Julio. Big Julio.
Julio.
Big Julio.
Yay! I bet you missed your stream deck with the hype.
I know. I can push. I got all the buttons. Like sometimes when I'm doing commentary, I reach for a button and I'm like, oh, I forgot. I'm not connected to that. It's not connected.
You have to connect it somehow.
All right, my stream deck not connected to that. In fact, oh wait, today actually somebody said 1.5 to go. Yeah, so this is 4 games, right? 2 white, 2 black.
Yep.
So this is a 4-game match. Yeah.
4 games.
So in fact, we're 4. Right. So we need 2 more games to decide it. 2 games.
We quickly forgot. We announced it at the start.
Yeah, we did. Like, oh, you about to go? Let's go.
Well, we did it for what, three weekends now, and just got used to it. But yeah, final is 4 games.
2 games. Yeah, final. This one's the different one.
Oh, actually, is the other game still going, or is it?
Oh, that's a good question. In fact, let's go check.
We forgot about it.
It is. Yeah,
I'm sure they also forgot about it. Even Sam and Gata probably forgot about it.
Oh, I forgot. We playing, right? Yeah. We playing. All right, cool.
Playing for what? $100.
All right. King of 2, King G3, King G4.
Well, Gata was so close. So close.
Yeah, he did. He played well. Played very good.
That first game against Isipenko can really demoralize you. I'm glad Isipenko managed to strike back and then win Armageddon. But somehow it's probably still at the back of your head.
Oh yeah, because he demolished him. I mean, definitely that was a game.
Oh, that's
that you'll never forget. It's a draw ski, 100%.
Yeah. Rook takes.
Takes A5.
Yep.
And taken. And there it is.
Draw ski.
So draw ski, keep it moving. Draw. And done. Draw and done.
So second game seems to be starting. Yeah, should be starting any minute.
Cool.
So that's 25% for Hikaru towards Iceland. He just crossed.
Now we just need more.
Crossed some, I don't know, 2,000, 3,000 miles.
Ooh, that's a lot of miles, bro. Whoa. Oh, wow. But we got to go to Iceland. It's gonna be a nice plane ride, boy. Few of them, maybe. But yeah, of course we're rooting for him. Waiting for the next game to start. He should have white. Yeah, he should have white next. 2 white, 2 black. There it is.
Yep. Now it will be the same position. After game 2, it will switch to a new one.
Here we go. Here we go. Oh, they're not online yet. Okay, they're online. There it is.
Andre is not yet.
Oh, yeah. Julio is.
Well, they have to manually click on the game because it starts by the organizers. So they actually need to find their own game in order to play. So Andre is still.
Andre's like, where is my game? Where is my game?
Hello, Andre.
Right. Okay, Andre. Yeah, I guess he forgot I got a game.
Maybe he didn't
Hikaru's
realize it
doing great.
starts immediately.
Let's go, let's go. Or exactly, chat. Energy.
Go, go, go.
2 wins or a win and a draw. We'll do it.
I think Hikaru is waiting for him.
Yeah.
Doesn't start it.
Yeah. Somebody says D4 and play a Catalan setup.
D4,
That's interesting. Okay, D4,
yeah, D4
C4,
looks good.
G3, castle. Yeah, but the knight is definitely supposed to be on F3.
Or maybe C4 and then knight C3.
C4, knight C3. Oh, D3 played.
D3. Careful.
Very quick.
Careful move.
D3, let me actually make sure I set up the eval bar for that second game here. Oh, here it is. Finals. That's game 1. Finals in game 2. There we
That's
go.
a bit concerning.
Okay, D3. Castle is first move. I forgot you could actually do that here.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Yeah, this is
that's
one of the
fair.
first
Yep.
move castles. That's funny. But Andre is not here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Andre just not here. Like, yo, get the man on the phone. You get him
Well,
on the phone.
his time is not starting, so
Mm-hmm.
it's
Yeah, it
fine.
doesn't start till he gets here.
I don't know
Rage
how
quit.
much time he has.
10-0, right? I know. And when does that ever happen? Only in 960. Checking the engine real quick. Checking the engine real quick. Reverse Philidor correct. It did start. Let me see. Yep, nothing here. Oh, maybe you're right. Oh, I see time running on this one. Why is the time running on this the live one here? Interesting. But it's not starting. Let me refresh this just in case. Yeah. Oh, now he's on. This is that's Julio. That's Julio. Yeah, Andre. Apparently, I don't know if he gets that time off or not.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Yeah, we just gotta wait. We just gotta wait, chat. Well,
We want to see
guess we
the
waiting.
battle.
Yes, Pango withdraw. Yeah, John Marcelo with the prime.
Thank you for the prime.
Delayed. Brew tea for 3 minutes. Okay, he's brewing tea for 3 minutes. Got it. On to catch his breath. Yeah, he's doing something. There he is. He's online.
Nice. Whew. I mean, yeah, we want Hikaru to win, but we also want him to win clean and in chess.
That's right.
Otherwise, it's unsatisfactory.
He's still thinking though. So let me see. Did
Oh
they update
yeah,
the time over here?
he's probably. I mean, they're all playing from different locations. We don't know. It's possible something
Internet
happened. He
too,
needed
yeah.
to take care of. Yeah.
Right. Okay, and on the board we have E5 playing in the center. G3,
Hi, Omega.
knight B3, C4.
Okay, guys, he is here. Relax. All fine. His time is also fine.
Yep.
In fact, if the time was added, it's possible it was even on the organizer's side.
Oh yeah, they actually state it's updated
Like
too.
if they didn't, for example, they didn't send him the link in time, and they forgot to send him the link, for example, then yeah, he cannot join to the game where he doesn't have the link. Right?
That's right. And now he's in, and we're good. And the time is updated on the eval bar 2 side as well.
I mean, it happens. Well, everything is done manually, so no problem.
So F4, E takes F4. Do we just take it back? And we do. No problems. Bishop takes F4. And now we could castle and put the rook on the file, but he could do the same thing. Don't really want him to take that bishop. So we just move. It's your favorite opening. Oh, okay. Yeah. What opening is this, brother? I'm very curious.
Are you talking about an opening?
He said
In
opening. Yeah,
Fischer
this is my
random?
favorite opening, bro. It's my favorite one. Oh, nice. I've never heard of this one. What is this?
A cornered
960.
horsey?
Oh, bro, is that a bro? Is he lost? Wait a second.
I mean, that's
Queen B4 check.
This looks really
Oh wait,
weird.
he has Queen E7. I'm thinking
Yeah,
he only has to play
Queen
D6. So
Yeah.
Queen E7's only move. Wow. Well, you have C5 is weird. D6 he could sack it. I mean, believe it or not, bishop takes D6 is
He
strong.
also can he play C5?
C5 he can, but the fact that you have to open up that whole diagonal.
Yeah, your rook
really
was
rough.
next move.
Right. So this was a concession. In fact.
27 was the only move. And I mean, Hikaru is fine with that. If he has a couple of draws, he's almost winning the match.
Very nice, though. C4, restricting the knight.
F5, restricting the bishop.
You restrict, I do the same. But now I could castle, but then he got G6. Yeah, knight C3, we want to block that ASAP. We need to get the other knight out too, but where? Where do we go? Maybe C2, a little flexibility. B3 could be played too low in knight D4. You can also play maybe G3 castles. And they proceed to restrict each other. Exactly. G3 played, G6.
Yeah, we might actually see an interesting game with like initiative for black on the king side while white is playing on the queen side.
Let's see, there's a bishop's point there. You have a knight over here as well. May need to run the king that way, but then bishop takes C3, but that helps us control D4. Eval says +1 after king E1. No one is playing this move. Yeah, I mean,
well,
you're gonna have to check him.
Off the board. Why not?
King E1? Out of like just disconnect them. Like, don't castle your king and connect your rooks.
He actually can long castle, right?
Right. I was thinking like that would connect your rooks. Yeah. Either way is fine. King E1 though is not playing, but like that's not a move.
D1.
Yeah,
I don't see why not.
That's too funny. It says put the king on D2. That's where they want the king ideally.
He probably won't castle long because he prefers to keep the rook on B1 and play
B4, B5
or eventually.
Eventually, right.
Yeah.
He plays knight B3. Natural human move. Nice. Very nice from Hikaru.
Thank you.
Not playing
Hikaru.
king E1. Yeah. Knight to B3. D6 restricting knight D4. Not a move. Hangs with piece. Man, are we going to swing around? That's why I really like knight C2 a little better. That's funny, Lumar. That's funny. Do we have an update? We don't yet. Okay. Oh, it was on knight B3.
Yeah, knight D3,
D6. Ah, get this. Best move, chat. Can y'all find it? King E1. King E1. Best move by the engine. Absolutely the absolute best.
A4. He played A4.
He played A4?
Also human
A5
move.
intention. Yeah, very human. Bishop A7 is behind that. I don't like, how is this not the best move? This is such a strong move.
How do you get out of this?
Exactly. Bishop A7's hanging, and then if C5, I bring the knight in after play. C5, A5, put the knight on the big boy square. Like, this is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
To be honest, the best move might be rook A8.
Ah, bishop D7, and then you put the knight on C8, but that's gross. Like,
oh no,
gross,
maybe rook A8 is okay.
Yeah, rook A8, and then push and knight D7, right?
Yeah, but your pawn is you cannot even play B6. You cannot play anything.
You can't move anything. And she's like, yeah, you're fine. It's equal 0.4.
Yeah.
Thanks for the prime, Jane.
Yeah, just play some crazy move, and you're fine.
You're fine, bro. How the engine talks to you. Foolish humans, exactly. Like, they are crazy. Really wild. If bishop takes C3, we would love that. We would love this because not only it helps actually control the center more with the pawn, and it opens the file voluntarily. I can also even play knight D4, and if you do trade, I can undouble the pawns. Doubles them on the D file, but everything's actually really good for white.
It's actually pretty cool that you can press F to flip the board.
Right, yeah, exactly.
Press F. Press F.
On Chess.com is X, if you guys didn't know that.
I did not. I actually did not.
Yeah, if you go chess.com, it's X. You click X on the keyboard, it flips. Bishop takes, rook A8, and move the bishop.
Just press F.
So did we just steal a pawn? Like, are we up a pawn like for nothing or not? I mean, I guess it is fine. Oh, now you're saying bishop takes c3. Maybe that's probably what the chat was saying. Bishop takes c3. So yeah, taking it now. But I still like
And
this
then
for
you
white.
take on a4.
Yeah, now we take on a4. Right, this is what you meant. I thought you were talking about before. Or bishop takes c3 before is not as good, but obviously in this sequence, okay, we do have the open file, castle, king.
So yeah, he did castle. Not king e1.
Yep, now it says wiser J. Yep, yeah, correct. Maybe you see bishop e3, bishop c1 here. Rook b2, interesting. I'm not sure what he's doing. I mean, this seems
Rook
like probably a logical double. Oh yeah, rook a1.
Yeah, trade.
Yeah, get rid of that. Get rid of that for sure. And then take with the knight. Right, you have to. And then knight c2 afterwards. Swing around the c2. T to flip the table. Nice. That's a funny one. Especially if you're raging in a game or you lost a few games in a row. And you're like, let me just click T on the keyboard. Flips the table for you. Nice. Everything equal though. 0.2. Yes, that's best. Knight D C5. Very, very equal position. And Hikaru is fine with the draw here. He'll maybe win again with black and we go into the championship. To the ship. Let's go. What happened? Oh, last move, still equal.
Oh, rook b1.
He doubles the rooks.
Yeah, he couldn't play rook a1 and yes, taking on c5 makes no sense. The other knight will come through. In fact, it's better to not to take because the second knight is sort of struggling to find squares. Plus, it's a bishop pair, of course.
Very nice rook. Knight a4. Whoa. Oh, we go back to c2. He brought the other knight. These knights going to work here.
These knights.
We're going to work with the knights, chat. Man, he is kind of annoying with these knights. I mean, I guess we do. We got to take something now. Like, yo, get off of me, bro. Like, can you, like, stop? You just stop. Relax. I got to take something. Yep. Knight takes. If pawn takes, then this is hanging. And I have to, like, go bishop e1. Like, who wants to do that? Okay, knight c5. Yep, nothing. Eval bar says 0.5. Half a pawn advantage for white. Nothing more. And all you need is a knife. Sharing in the chat. Let's go back to the live. Bishop e3. I wonder if bishop c1 is the idea. But it also could be king f2. Is this the final? Yes, it is. It's like bishops when all you need is a knight. Yeah, you're right. Oh, it's like knights, all I need is a bishop. Dang. First rule, take the knight. Let him think it out. Yeah, bishop e3 is a half pawn. Nothing.
Sometimes you just look away from the chat and then you look back and you see some message which gets you really confused. Like, how long was I missing? You know what I mean, right?
Yeah, because it goes so fast too. Like knife. What are y'all talking about?
But also like really out of context.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah, the chat is sometimes 500 and sometimes 5,500 every day. You never know. You get a little bit of everything.
You know exactly what I mean.
Absolutely. every day. And then we just pass by some of the comments, and then some of them are great. Welcome to chat. Exactly. Welcome to chat. Sometimes 500, sometimes 5,500. All right, we're back. Knight A4, hitting the pawn. I am minus 50.
Yeah, absolutely. They are necessary. I absolutely
Strict
know what you're
numbers.
talking about, of course.
Microwave 35. Right. Bishop D2. Yeah, maybe there were repeats. I'll go back to C5. King D7, no repeating. He wants to play for more, but this is very hard to do so. You can even see white. I don't know how, but white somehow squeezing this from black. Because I do have the two bishops, and also black's bishop on C8 is more French-like. Even if it gets to an E4, still not the greatest bishop. I mean, it's better on E6 than it is on C8. Bishop E6, E4, take, and elbows down, elbows the pawns. Not really that good. H4.
Nice.
And bishop F3, H5. Gaining space. Improving the position. There's nothing going on here. But he's going to press. He's going to press. Walk up like, baby, you know what? Oh, got some moves. What we got? King F2, King C7, King F2. Okay. Rook E8. H5.
Yeah, just defending
rook
E2 just in case. Yeah, but how do you untangle from this?
It's a good question. I think white has this under control, and white has actually a clear plan. In fact, when you have some pawn structures like this, you see this all
Maybe
the
just
time.
move the king.
Oh, king where?
Yeah, I don't know if it
D8,
will
B8.
help.
Oh,
I was
D8,
thinking
B8.
maybe. Oh no, he cannot go there. I was thinking to king to C2, but then rook A2.
Oh, okay. Oh, here, yeah.
I just wanted to untangle there using
Right.
the rooks and the king protecting
And then with the
C3.
king,
But maybe he can
A2.
even second C3 just to get more activity for the bishops.
Very, very likely. Also, knight C5 has happened, so now we just don't even have to deal with it as much. H5 is definitely a very likely move. I'm curious to see.
He's actually preventing the king from going to E1. I think Andrei saw that Hikaru might be intending to go with the king to E1, D1, C1. And now the pawn will be pinned if the king goes to E1.
Problematic. And he actually finds the H5 move. Of course he is. It's Hikaru. You can't play G5 because bishop takes. We're going to open this and then use the weak file that we've just created. Maybe we walk up the king this way. If you move the king, the rook off of the E file for the defense of the G6 pawn. So you may have to go rook E6. Interesting. Then I have G4 though. Takes, rook F6, bishop F3. No, that don't really work. I mean, I'm okay. I'm going to walk the king up. There is something. Rook H1 first. And rook G6, reverse the move order. Eval says slight advantage for white. Very slight. 0.8 now, almost a pawn. Now 0.7.
So we can drop that pawn.
We can't. We can't, in fact.
Okay.
We can't. We can't, in fact, drop it. Rook H1, yep, 0.6 here. Angel likes rook G8 is number one. What's wrong with rook E6? I'm very curious. I just want to know. Takes.
Oh, he goes back.
The rook on A7. Wow.
Rocketman, yeah, you're not wrong. Not wrong.
Still alive. Oh, he went to A8.
Yeah, so he is prepared to go to H8 or G8. If Hikaru takes rook H6.
I like that idea a lot. Bishop E3, a little waiting move. Keeping everything under control.
Yeah, he
Keeping
also
options.
might take the knight. Yeah.
and then take on
Take the
G6.
knight, then or maybe. No, I'm not sure what is the plan. D4. Don't think he's planning to play D4, but it could be an option in the future. Rook B2, D4, Bishop B6.
It's gonna be nice.
Also, after taking on C5, if he plays Rook B2 and then takes on C5, he can play Rook H B1, attack B7.
Hit B7. You got problems. You have to defend like Bishop C8 or Rook A7. Not moves you want to make.
That's a lot of arrows.
So, yeah, absolutely. I learned from the best school of Hikaru, graduated with honors. Rook E7. Bishop G5. That's a tempo. It's free. I mean, what do I do next? What do I do next? Yeah, that arrows one is fire. Fire emote there. Love it.
I think Rook B2.
Takes, Rook H6. Played. I did like Rook B2 myself. Rook G8. Interesting.
Well, Bishop G5 doesn't really get us anywhere. Cannot move the king, maybe G4.
What do you play? Rook G8, Rook H6. Let me see eval real quick. Man, still nothing. I mean, it feels like that. It feels like, it actually kind of feels like white has slight advantage, but you got the bishops, and it's not anything to break through yet.
Yeah, it's just really small.
Just reading chat. Reading chat.
Bishop G5 and Rook C1, and then Rook H1.
Which
He can
one did you
also
say?
play it immediately. He can play Rook C1, Rook H1 without moving the bishop.
Oh, yeah, that's what he did. Looks like that's what he's doing right now. Rook C1, moving over. Actually, yes, Spanko have a minute time edge here. That usually never happens, but it is not a lot. Not a minute. It's not that much time, in fact, here with them having 5 and 6 minutes. But they're fine. Knight E6, though. D4, changing some stuff up, making them think a little bit. That is a very committal move. D4 closes some of the range of the bishop, but grabs some central space. Wonder what the plan is. Yeah, I wonder what the plan is actually for real. Maybe it's just gaining space, but it is committal. What do I move the rook? Rook H1?
Yeah.
Makes sense. That's why we did it. Rook H1, maybe. Let's see what the eval says. 0.6. Yeah, nothing. It didn't change at all. Like, never changed.
And double the pawns. He could. Although double pawns here are actually an advantage, it feels like they restrict the knight.
Oh, yeah, they do. In fact, it actually does restrict all of the squares that the knight can actually get to around this way. Not going to C7. Can't go to B5. Can't go to E5. You can't go anywhere. Like, knight's not going to go anywhere at all. But we also have to find a way to break through what white actually has, or black has.
Yeah, it's hard to find progress here. The secret is probably in using both flanks
and improving the position.
Yeah, and
slightly.
Exploiting the fact that black is much more restricted in their moves. So if Hikaru manages to quickly shuffle the rooks from h6 to a1 and b1. Yeah, but I guess, yeah, Andrei is always prepared to double the rooks on the 8th rank. So then he has rook a8 again.
And rook b8.
You cannot really break through. But if he manages to put the rook on a7 and rook on b1, then it's going to be tough.
Not getting this rook here, chat. That's going to be real tough to defend. Wait, rook G1. Intention G4, but there's F4. So I don't think he's really going rook G4, but maybe he is. G4.
Can he play bishop F4? No, but then he can never move G4.
But you know
Or
what? You're right.
Can.
Oh, he
Bishop
can't play
F4,
G5.
E3. Oh, yeah, he can play G5.
Bishop F4, G5, Bishop D6, King takes D5. I get the piece back. I get the piece back, but it's too much. It's too much.
It's just too many trades as well.
Maybe
and
take
risky.
with then rook E1, King E7. Yeah, and I'm giving this is weak. It's there. G5 on the board. On the board before. Whoa. Dang, well, I would have liked my bishop to be there. D5.
Wow.
Flank. When moves on the flank, our counter would move in the center. That's right. This is a strong move. Is that just trouble? Hold on. Let me put this on the board here. It says knight. Okay, knight C5, he's doing fine. G5 and knight C5, he finds it.
And then we have to take. Take. Apparently bishop H5.
Wow, he's barely out of this.
And then D6.
Oh, that's a spicy line.
Oh, he can also play D6 immediately, I suppose.
And then bishop H5, right?
But he needs to take. I'm sure he knows that. That knight is better than the bishop on E3. F4 is coming as well.
Yeah, F4 is on the way. Makes you see eval in best moves, take. Yeah, D6, bishop H5, you mentioned that one. And then D6 or taking is another, and then taking on C5, but I'm not a fan of that at all, in fact. Hikaru, lower on time, but not by much. Not by much.
How Hikaru can handle a 4? I don't think black will have time to play a 4.
Yeah, it's problematic. Problematic, actually. Well, I guess it's white's move right now. So, yeah, we have bishop takes. He takes on C5. Plays rook H1. Interesting. I don't like G4, F4.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, G4, F4.
The reason why bishop H5 was recommended is because after that, after F4, we can play G5, and our bishop is not stuck.
Yeah, because it's going to be stuck.
Is important.
And there's also rook takes F4 check, followed by rook takes C4. Bishop G2, I mean, G4, you move the bishop, F4. You just, I don't think you could take on F4. Maybe you could, but you give him that pawn. He's calculating that right now, I think. Maybe you already looked at that, but let me see. Eval says zeros, yeah.
Yeah, zeros. Also, black has very strong counter attack on E2. So they will play G4, force the bishop to go to G2, and then double the rooks on E file.
Problems. Low time for both. Lower. Annoying X-ray attack. Yeah, annoying, right? G4 is on the board. Bishop G2 is forced. He plays it quickly, gets it out of the way, and plays F4. I mean, it makes sense. You take, you lose a pawn. It's not that fun. So he says, yo, get him off the board. But we don't have to get him off the board right now. At least not yet.
Actually, it's an interesting suggestion by Vessel that the rook G1 was mouse sleep by Hikaru, and he actually intended to play rook H1.
Ah, that could be possible. That could be very possible.
Yeah.
Rook G1 was a little different. Because he didn't want to play G4 there.
G4 is probably, not
He didn't want to play G4. Yeah, rook G1 could have been mouse slip. Or it could have been a waiting move, but that is interesting.
Yeah, but waiting on H1 is probably makes more
better,
sense.
Right? Yeah, he more human-like too, better. Yeah, bishop E4, takes, we're fine. F3 is quite annoying, but we could just take it and then take, and we cannot take twice. You have to go rook H4 first.
Oh wow, look at that. Look at the position at Kamsky Sevian. This is really, really interesting.
Whoa.
White's has winning. 2 knights against rook and bishop, and he's winning.
And he's winning because I got the juicer, the outside juicer here. And the knight versus the bishop in the endgame. Wow. Wow. Oh, okay. Well, whose move is it? Oh, it's Gada's move? Yeah, I think C.
Yeah,
Oh, it
he
says
can,
knight.
he can play knight c6, win the pawn on a5. I think it's over with two
Let him push the
pawns.
juicers.
Yeah.
These knights and the pawn working very nicely together. Knight C6, rook F8. Wow, that's a strong move. Engine is such a, like, that's just crazy. He took on A5, but you see the advantage go away? I mean, that's just insane to me. You're supposed to play B4. I have no idea why this was the advantage move, but instead of taking the pawn and having two juicers. But okay, it's whatever. He's trying to open up the game.
This is probably going to be a draw.
Sam has no time. Yeah, he has no time. Hikaru's game, yeah, looking like Drosky for reals. Oh, what is this? That's a spicy move. Did he? Oh, he took something. I was like, did he? Thought he pushed that. Okay. Yeah, he captured. He captured. This is the live position here. 3 versus 3. Yeah, there's no way we're botching this. Okay. Think about this. Rook F1. He's trying to play on. Okay, the pawn's hanging. But not really. Well, C4. B4 though? What's your idea? King D2? B3? E4? B2, E5? Spicy. Take, rook takes, queen takes.
C4.
Yeah, C4 was definitely a different move. I did not like C4. Engine that's the last move on the engine. It's very playable. But the other moves were bishop E4 makes sense. Rook G5 makes sense. King D2 makes sense.
I like C4.
C4, I just didn't like that he gets the extra passer. And he does go for it. He gets the extra passer.
Yeah, but he also defends on D5.
And we defend, right, twice here. Very nice. Check. Now we might, I don't know, walk the king up? No, might just be a draw. This could be it.
Hold the draw. I don't think white is holding a draw. I think white is fine.
Right. White is just drawing. Playing for 2 results. 3-4 repetition. Draw.
Okay.
Gala's still playing this game out. He's won the rook. He's up a whole piece here. And Sam is just moving. But I mean, okay, he's trying to use what he has left. Maybe get a draw. Hope for a mistake.
All right, draw agreed here.
So this is game 3 coming up. And 1.5 out of 2. All he needs is a draw.
No, he needs 1 point out of 2
1
games.
point. So if he draws, that would be 2, but then
he needs
the last game
draw.
would be 1. Oh, okay. So what does he have? 1.5? Yeah, 1.5 out of 2. And then this is the 3rd game.
So he needs 1 more point to secure a win in the rapid portion and advance to Reykjavik.
Iceland. Iceland. Oh, let me see this moving. Yeah, good game. Good game there. It should be starting soon.
Yeah, some Rizzi.
Sam lost. Rezi there. And that's an amazing start for Kamsky as he's trying to get that 3rd place.
Yeah, but then no, I think they are only playing 2 games in the match for 3rd.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I think it's only for the
that.
final or for
Yeah, you're
Hikaru
right.
and Yusupenko, it's 4 games.
You're right, 4 games.
Let me double check. 1, 2. Yeah. So yeah, Gata won. Gata won the match for 3rd place.
That's it.
And I think we have some time. Yeah, game 3 starts in like 10 minutes.
Oh.
This might be a good opportunity to go on a quick break.
Okay.
Because yeah, unless nothing changes, the next game starts at 35 minutes.
Okay, yeah, it's 12 minutes. 10, 12 minutes.
So then yeah, we're here for another 2 games, maybe just one. If Hikaru wins the next game, then it's over.
Oh.
Yeah, go Julio.
Who?
But yeah, yeah, Julio. So see you guys in about 10 minutes. And welcome back, everyone. And we are here for the game 3 of the big final. The Julio
Big
playing against Andrei Yusupenko, and he is leading so far. He won game number 1. It was a draw in the second one. And now we will see. If he wins this one, it's over. He advances to Reykjavik, to over the board. Second time in history official Fischer Random World Championship. There was a lot of stages of qualification, and Hikaru made it all the way to this final. This is it.
This is it. Playing great chess, strong chess here, and if he can make it, we're gonna be celebrating.
We will take it.
And we will take it. There you go. There you go. If you make it, we gonna take it. Okay, Bishop B7, Bishop G2, probably. No, that's coming. We know. Yep, there it is. And you know he's gonna put the bishop there. Quite easy. Now we gotta figure out the king situation, maybe. Castle, knight F7. Yep, there it is. Very bad piece. Get it off the back rank. This way would be H3. Knight F6. Okay, these knights. King's gonna go somewhere.
These knights.
Let's see what we got. Finchitos, exactly. Finchito, the bishop.
He could develop the knight to F6 and then castle.
That's what exactly.
Hikaru always brings the knight closer to the center.
Yeah.
In fact, yeah, if your knight is on E8, why would you take it out of the central file?
Take it off the central file and put it on a non-central file that affects central files. Nice. Interesting. Knight F6. Let me see what that eval bar is talking about. And they do like black, but that's only 0.1. Like that's not a real advantage at all. But they think black's position is a little bit easier to play. What do they like? Both ways, casting king side and queen side. I saw that. That was funny. Oh, that was funny, bro.
Always
got him. Got him.
Oh, that's so symmetrical with these horses. F6, F7.
Yeah. Symmetrical over here. Lots of symmetry, chat.
Bishop on B7 and queen on A8 have really this strong battery. G4 is really scary. And if you take knight takes, and if you take on G5, you take on G2.
You're right, and that's played. There it is, G5. Who's played this? It was a famous Capablanca game. There's a famous game like this with the king is on F8.
You mean Julio Blanca?
Big Julio Blanca here. Yeah, G5. Yeah, G5, very nice. Very nice idea here. Yeah, he's gonna have to figure this one out right now. It says knight takes G5. Okay, oh, well, let me look at the live board. Oh, this is still live. Anita drink gifted. Okay, Anita.
Yes, Anita. Welcome, Natasha.
Stacking.
Which game is this?
File.
This is game 3.
All right. Score is 1.5 to 1/2. A win here sends Hikaru over to Iceland. G5 is a really good move. Computer says it don't like it. I mean, I guess, you know, as a practice, yeah, I guess you're right. I'm looking at that 0.6. But it's as a human, right? Like this is just very practical. And 93, he didn't handle it well. So let me see what that does to the engine. That comes up. Yeah, so it's going to switch back into black's favor there.
What would be your Spanish names, James and Maria? Well,
mine is always James.
Yeah, my name is always Maria.
Right.
In fact, they speak Spanish to me all the time.
Leo, you speak Spanish, right, Maria? No. No, that's not that one.
I just ordered my ciabatta in Spanish.
I don't even know what that is.
And coffee.
You got me there.
It's ciabatta.
oh, ciabatta. Okay. Nice. Nice. Gamey Canty. Yep. Yeah, or Yames, right? I mean, I did this recently on stream.
Games?
Games. Oh man,
Julio.
Julio James. Interesting. James. Yeah, you know what's funny? The Y's in these J's are like so ridiculous. It's a chess thing. It really is, because I was like looking at my profile, and I know he's from America, so there's no way that he pronounced his name Jan, I-A-N. I'm sure his name is Ian. I'm sure that was his name,
Or
but
Juan.
or Juan, right? But I mean, I did Ian. I was like, yeah, all right, Jan. I actually called him Jan. And everybody with an I or a J now, like Jordan, right? It's so crazy because I'm James, but I'm actually James, in fact, because it's a J. It's pretty interesting these days.
Oh, actually,
J's are
this
wise.
might be correct, that Jaime or Jaime, that is might be a Spanish version.
Yeah, somebody else told me this a long time ago, actually. Somebody told me that. And I was like, oh, really? I didn't believe them, but now I do. Now I do, chat. Now I believe them. 95? Oh, this is, what's the eval here? Wow, completely winning, actually.
Blundered.
Yeah, this is huge, in fact. But let's see why. Let's look at a human standpoint. Bishop takes. He can take on f7, so that's going to be rook. Okay. So bishop takes, knight takes g2. We know that's coming. And what's the follow-up? Maybe take. Okay, well, cool. We're about to see. Knight g2. Okay. Knight g5. Knight h3 check and knight g4. Knight h3 check, d6, knight g4.
You cannot stop it? But you can always give a rook for 2 knights, can't you?
Yes,
I
absolutely.
still don't see how is it losing.
I like knight h3 and d6. You kick the knight, you put the other juicer or the other knight there on g4 and go crazy. I mean, these knights are going to be, again, these knights are killing everything. It's a very beautiful knight setup. Knight f4, you go d6, and then e5, kick one knight, knight h3 is mate, so you have to go back to g2, allowing, again, knight g4. Very nice. But let me see if eval, oh, wow, they do not like that at all. They don't like this at all. Rook takes f5. I mean, it's not terrible. It's equal still, but rook takes f5, knight h3, king h1, d6 is correct, knight d3, and then queen e4. Wow. Queen e4. That was not a move on the radar at all. That's not on the radar. Well, we're going to see what happens. Queen e4 there. Wow.
Yeah, it's kind of concerning that Andrei thinks so little of king's safety in some of the games.
He's like, yeah, it's whatever. We're about to play. It's whatever. My king out here looking crazy. It's whatever.
He also plays the same in classical chess.
Yeah, in fact, he's a Joe Bava London player. Well, I've seen him play before. Jar Jar Binks London, one of my favorite openings. He's had some games, some wins with the white pieces. So I actually am familiar with his play. That's how I started to know about him, was from his games in Joe Bava. Rook takes f5, knight h3 check, king h1. d6, knight d3, and then queen e4 is what engine gives because it hits the rook and e2. But there's a rook e5 there. Oh my goodness, but then knight g4. This is what I'm looking at, Maria. So here, right, this is crazy, right? So rook takes f5, knight here, queen, d6, knight d3, queen e4 hits the rook, and this. Maybe you double, but, oh, we can't even go rook e5, though. Yeah, we can't even go here. But maybe we double.
Yeah,
my idea here, though, was like this, right? And then knight to g4. Right, so trying to mate, right? We have some mating ideas.
But then you still have rook f1.
You still have rook f1
you don't have
here, though.
To take the queen.
Either both, exactly, both ways. You just have rook f1. Knight g4 anyway looks very tempting, though. Very tempting. I mean, I almost could sack here. E2 is hanging, so maybe we take on e2. This is another thing. It's taking here. Taking here. I don't know how good this actually is. Let me see. Engine says it's equal here. They like knight g4. Queen takes e2 is also
equal, but like, come on.
Equal what, right? It's like equal what? Like, it's crazy. Knight g4 is better though, is what they say here. All right, let me refresh.
Say that again. Equal. Say that again.
Equal. Equal what? What are you saying? This the real position? Whoa, what happened? Oh, he did. He went for something like this. Yeah, this is similar. Similar. Yeah. Very similar.
Yeah, that was also an option. I think king f1 is still better, but
man, he playing with fire here. Now we're about to get a transposition. Knight check and d6 and knight g4. Transposition. Into what?
Or he can take. Can he take immediately on e2 or?
Oh, that's actually different. You know, e2 right now. I like it. I don't see anything wrong. Rook f2 is kind of annoying, but you just go back. Let's go back. See what engine thinks. Yeah, you just take it. And knight h3. Take or knight h3. And it actually says both can be played. Knight h3, then take. Equal and scary. You know what's funny? There's some Najdorf games, right? So there's some Najdorf theory. Yeah, I remember the man sacked his queen. It's an Ivanchuk game, but it's like sacking a queen in the Sozin variation, and everything's equal. Then you got to give your queen back, and then there's a perpetual. It's like, what is this, right? So this is very hard.
It's like that. It's like that game So versus Milkman at the Olympiad.
Oh, I missed that one. I don't remember that one.
I think so. No.
Oh, is that the one where he did rook takes e4?
Was it Levon?
What was the move that he did? You remember?
Queen. I think queen was sacked on.
I think he sacked it because of the mate. Yeah, you're right. The Wesley Sobchak mate.
Yeah, and he needed to sack it back. Well, so he needed to take the queen and then sack something else back. He didn't take the queen and he resigned like 3 moves later.
Wow. I actually got to remember that. That's interesting. Yeah, chess is hard, chat. This is a very hard game here.
But of course, like the craziest game, I think, was online Olympiad during the pandemic. Do you remember there was best game prize?
Who won that?
Shirov. I mean.
Oh, yeah, Shirov.
He sacked his queen for like 5 moves in a row.
Wow.
He first sacked an exchange and nobody took. And then he sacked a queen for like 3 moves in a row. Like that game just had no competition.
That is scary. Yeah, Shirov is like, very, very close to the Tal H. In fact, very strong. Fire on the Board is an excellent book. Shirov. As an aggressive player, boy.
Well, he did not have 5 queens.
He said his queen 5 times?
He kept sacking and nobody took it.
That's right. The Twilight Zone. Let me actually see what the eval bar says now. Yeah, it really is. I mean, look at this Twilight Zone, right? Zeros. The engine says this is zeros. How on earth is this position?
No chance.
Equal. You got to be kidding me, bro.
I mean, it can be balanced, but not equal.
Not equal, though. Yeah, definitely. Anything far but from that.
I think we need a new way of evaluation by computers, which will take into account the scariness of
right, how it looks.
We need a coefficient of scariness.
Right. I mean, come on. That's ridiculous. Unbelievable. Equal. Argument 3800s draw. Also, if Rigor 2, there's 93 winning instantly at 100%.
Fear factor, yeah.
What's up, bro?
Pawn per. Yeah, I'm just trying to find the connection.
Fear factor. That was actually a great show. Spookfish. It's obviously equal.
Jump scare per pawn.
Jump scare per pawn.
Danger level.
Danger level chat. Fear factor. Also, I don't want to ruin this pretty pawn structure factor. Danger levels.
Pawn per chicken.
Pawn per chicken. That'll be easy, actually. They can do that. King H1 out of the way. All right, let me see eval. What does eval say? They don't even bring that move up. Oh, that's the worst move. He found the absolute worst move. Now, of course, we've all been there and done that, absolutely, where you have to find the best move and you find the worst. And that is actually the case here. On the engine, that was the absolute worst move. He literally could have played knight f4, rook e1, queen d4 was better. Everything was better, actually, than king h1. Besides moving the pawn, obviously, obvious moves. Hanging the queen's not going to do it. But king h1 is very bad. If he finds knight f4, this is in the bag, and he finds it instantly. Man, this is ridiculous. Check that, man.
The thing is, the king
instantly.
King h1 is a fear. It's a fear of knight h3 check, but knight h3 check takes your knight out of g5, so it cannot be used in the center. So he needed to wait for that check in order to play king h1. Playing king h1 prematurely just allowed black to completely change the strategy.
And now you're about to hit him splitting.
And this is fear. G3. And this is why calling this equal is unfair.
That's right. That's right. Equal positions are tough, chat. Here we go. Tactics. All right, hold on. Let me put on my tactics hat real quick. All right. Rookie 1, and he's done. It's gotta be something crazy here. Knight f2, king g1, knight h3, king h1. Dang, I don't really see nothing yet. That's beefy. That's a good move, huh? My queen's trapped. Wait a second. I have queen d2 though. I don't want to trade queens though. I don't want to trade queens.
Yeah,
I
but
guess
we
we
don't
have
really
to.
have a choice.
Do we have anything else? Let me go back just real quick just to
Maybe
see.
that was the plan, but okay.
Oh, that's it.
I
But
mean,
how
I
is-
mean, trading queens is also in Hikaru's favor.
That's so
Not
crazy.
winning
Oh, he went
this
the
game
other
is in
night.
his favor.
He went the other night. That's what it was. I was like, how did it go from -4 to -1? She chose the wrong night. He's supposed to go with the F knight, but he's still up a pawn. So this is what it is. So, or 2 pawns now, right? Something like that. Let me go to the live. 3, 4, 5, 3, 6. We have a pawn. Those are back ends. Hello, chest lover high. Clapback is real. The clapback is real, bro. Oh man, right? Yeah, you don't want no smoke with Maria, bro. It's just.
Well, because it's not. If it was, I
You don't want no smoke with
wild.
Maria, bro. The clapback game too strong. Too strong. I'm telling you.
137 just subscribed.
Thank you, Tassam, for the
137
11
Chislo
months.
Isolano.
Nice.
11 months. You here? Rook f4. Yeah. No, Gata did not qualify. Steve is 5. Are you ready? A rip. Maria knows many of Chatter's moms. Rook f4, rook f8. Nice move. Consolidating. Now I'm just about to try to get up this pawn. Bring the rooks into action. That's right. How to retrieve the knight? That's a great question. You may see d6, e5, e4, but also like if you move the rook, right, then we can move the knight back. So the question is, how can you trap the rook? But this looks like a move. But he might play knight e4 there. There's mate on the back rank. Oh my goodness. There's something there. That's interesting. Hi, Jamams. Maria's here. Oh my goodness. Flopgate. No, mom is safe. Too late. Too late. Too late. That's funny. Yeah, it's rook f1. Yeah, that's right, Max. It's very nice sequence. You have rook d4, knight e4. And then you have rook f1 mate. And you also threatening knight f2. Some cases, d6 and knight f3. Beautiful. So proud of her. Noms. Noms. That's funny, man. I love it, chat. Okay, so we're waiting on my guy to move. Yeah, Yesipenko, downtime too as well. You know how it go. When the people get down on time against Big Julio, it does not end well. 5 minutes.
Julio, the time master.
Time master and up a pawn here. Nice position.
And half engine.
And half engine, right? It's pretty scary. Pretty scary combo. Big Julio, come on now. You know what it is, Data. It's all right.
I mean, he can save. Andre can save, but yeah.
Very difficult. Let me actually see.
It is very difficult. It's exhausting. He keeps defending in every game.
All right. It says he has to play knight h4, best move. He's trying to figure it out, though. Is Canty box a roommate? Yeah, no, I'm actually, I'll be chilling in box. Create box, the big homie. So, you know, I'm over here right now. He in the back right now. Shout out to Buck. He in the back. Maybe in and out the house. White pawns look small here.
Anita is joining. Now you guys are not safe.
Nobody's safe. There you go, Anita. Come on now. I didn't want to say it. You said it.
Oliver, thank you for the prime.
Olivier 300.
What about Oliver? Thanks for the prime ski.
17
$17
out of
months.
Bezos's pocket.
The score
17
is
months.
1.5 in Hikaru's favor out of 2 games.
We're just waiting. 3 minutes here. It's almost 3 minutes and some change.
That's concerning.
I see you, Anita. I'm back. All right, welcome back. Welcome back. I get that a lot plus cap, but I don't know.
Well, that's
feel like
why
doing much plus.
James is not playing, because it just would be a slaughter.
Yeah, probably pretty bad. But you know, I did get that a lot about the chess boxing thing. Interesting. Interesting. It's gonna be fun. Okay, Rick Cheetah. There we go. There's a move. I'm like, did he move? Okay, so what do we have? You
Yeah,
can just move the
rook
knight
d1.
back, right?
Yeah, just move.
Yeah, let's move the knight back.
Or you
also
can
move
bring.
the other one forward, right?
Well, I don't know if you can. Seems a bit loose.
Definitely loose. This is the right way.
Yeah, I think you need to move the knight back. I don't know.
Okay. Hey, you know, d6 first. Allow a double of the pawns. I mean, the logic sometimes be like all the way off. Sometimes. Like, wow, that's just, man, that's different. That's just completely different. I mean,
yeah,
I'm
but
curious.
the thing is,
d6 is best move, bro.
I think the problem, if you allow double the pawns, then the rook has to retreat, and then knight e4, and he will win an exchange anyway.
Yo, Hikaru will be that's why I say you have
because like, let's see, if rook takes,
right,
we take, right?
Take. And then
What do you do with the rook? If you retreat, we play knight e4.
I think that's on every move, in fact.
Anywhere
you go.
Anywhere.
Even like, oh my goodness.
It's a checkmate.
Look at this. Like, look how nasty this move is. It's made on the back rank. And then if rook
retreats, it's knight f2.
And then you get, I mean, come on, bro. Come on. Like, there's some next level tactics here, bro. I'm just saying.
So he cannot take the knight.
My man's is out here. Like, Hikaru is really beefing up these days. Really beefing up. You see how close he was at the candidates, right? You know, very close. He could have been playing for the title, right? This is crazy. Man playing strong chess, bro. D6 was ridiculous. This was absolutely ridiculous. Right. Julio next level facts. I mean, next level here. D6 is, I mean, Yesipenko didn't see that either. You see the thinking, right? By a lot of time, he spent like 2 minutes there. Knight G4, take. No. It's kind of annoying. All right, well, I mean, he made that crazy move, D6. That's just a shocker. That was such a good move. 94 anyway. Take, H5, knight f2. I could just go here anyway. Let's go forward. I'm gonna go here. He takes it though.
4, right?
Maybe.
And then now we can play this other knight to e4.
Knight f3, yeah, any kind of thing. I also don't have to move the knight, in fact.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Okay, just got mate back here. But I mean, what else do I do? This rook's inactive. Maybe we double? Or maybe e5, e4, and try to push. Either way,
rook
it's a clean one. Yeah, I'm definitely. Rook f2 looks great. Let's see what the engine thinks. -3, there's still. Oh, wait, this is the live position here. Let me
he did trade. Yeah.
He traded rook f1. Oh, he went rook f2. And then
f2, f8.
Rook f8, knight f4. And then that's a strong move. But I'm in trouble actually after that. So, wow. Rook e2, knight f4. Yeah, I think probably just rook e2, knight f4, knight f3. I pick up another pawn. Yeah, there it is. I pick up another pawn. Maybe knight h4, trying to stop the check. But I mean, your knight's on h4, my guy. Rook here and here. Could be next. Rook f4. Ah, stop it. But this is e5, e4.
E5,
you have king, rook f2. All right, he's fighting. I mean, we gotta give it to him. Yesipenko is very strong. He's fighting. E5, rook f2. Take, knight e4. King e3. Yeah, it's a technical win. It's gonna take a long time. Let's see what the engine says. Knight e4 is best right now. And e5. E5 is a move.
I like e5. I reckon he will play e5.
Big fan. There it is. E5, rook f2. So we just, I mean, it's still winning. Take, maybe on rook f8 first.
Yeah.
Rook f2 play, take that real quick. Knight e4 play, but king e3, we saw this already. Knight f6 with the forky poo, what they do there. We're gonna have to have.
He can just bring the rook to g8.
Oh yeah, g8, g4, or h5. 93. Yeah, we take everything. Maybe walk the king up.
Maybe just rook f8.
Rook f8. I like it. King d7. He probably wants the king here. But I mean, I did like rook f8. This is kind of annoying, but I mean, I could do it at any moment, I guess. Rook f8, rook f1. Or rook f1, rook f8. King d7, king e6. Very nice. Now put the rook on f8. Maybe it's not necessary. What else do I do? I don't see why not. Maybe just c6 then. c6, d5. Rook g8. Pressing them on the clock. Pressing them on the board. I'm up a pawn. It looks like we're going to Iceland. Pack your bags, chat. Get your bags ready. Take off work if you got to. I think we're going to Iceland, chat. Rook g5, hit the knight. 93, c6, d5.
Yeah, you cannot stop those pawns. Oh, ugly knight.
Pawns. There it is, c6, d5.
He's not letting Vysepenko think at all.
Rook b8, get out of the way. Have a nice day. Push.
Just plays really quickly.
Yeah, it's going to be annoying. Rook c6 check. Well, maybe I could just sidestep you, stick and move.
Yeah,
a5.
he's just waiting.
Right, waiting move. Not necessary.
Maybe bring the knight, reroute the knight somewhere.
I have not been to Iceland. Iceland, I have not been. I just went to Portugal, but
G4, H6,
nice.
F5, D4.
Yep. Knight
oh, he's
D7.
going the other way. Okay.
Reroute.
Yep.
Let me check the eval. Yeah, it's just clearly winning all the way. Clearly winning everywhere. Everywhere.
It's completely restricting him from doing anything. And most importantly, quick.
Very quick.
He's rerouting the knight to Iceland.
Rerouting the knight. Oh, that's funny. Plush cap in the chat. Yeah, he rerouting the knight to Iceland. But yeah, we need to bring something with us. I thought I'd bring a knight.
Thank you for the sub.
Foreigner Greg just subscribed.
That's funny. Doors powered gym if you go to Iceland. Okay, cool. I don't know if that's like a real thing or if you made that up, but that sounds like a place I would definitely lift for sure. That's pretty fire, bro.
Well, check the prices first.
That's true. Gotta check the prices. Check them prices, chat.
Check the prices. you might want to reconsider that.
Come on, chat. Okay, 20 seconds. What do we have? Rook G7, hit the pawn. H5, maybe to follow. It is run by Thor from Game of Thrones. Okay. Oh, no, really? Oh, that's fire, actually. The big dude, the huge, massive behemoth man. Absolutely. Yeah. Okay. That's fire, actually. That's good to know on Iceland. I definitely will go there and live. Put some content out there. H5.
Not only drinks.
Yeah. Not only drinks. Bring your own booze. She said, right, writing it down. People G. 13 seconds, chat. Can we get some hype in the chat? That's it, chat. I think we're going to Iceland. Pack your bags. Get hype. Get ready to celebrate. As we're going to the land.
Let's go.
We're going.
Knight f4. Oh, but he can take and then knight f4.
Absolutely beautiful setup here. Knight f4.
Rook g3. Rook g3 is also.
We getting iced. I like it. Iceland.
He has full 4 minutes to think.
Right. 4 minutes to finish this out. Beautiful.
He's ready to kick some ice.
Vanguard, that was good. Is Andrew going to resign? No, I mean, great etiquette is play on. You just play on no matter what, either flag or, you play on. You never know. Well, sometimes there is, even mouse slips happen. Like, I mean, it'd be dreadful, obviously.
Rook G3 with E4 threat.
I like Rook G3, but Rook G4 is nice too. Like, it doesn't really matter.
Mm-hmm.
Take and push.
Anything works, really.
I like how he's using his time here. 2 seconds. And he's like, it's whatever. He's taking his time with 2 seconds on the clock.
He can play 95 check.
Oh, yeah, 95. That's a beautiful move, in fact. Yeah, that's beautiful. And now, now we take. Yeah, and then take B4.
He can even take there. I mean, I
Yikes.
would not do that, but that's fine.
That's a wrap. We going to
That's
Iceland.
Last time. That's
Let's
it.
go.
That's it.
Let's go.
Iceland, here we
Wow.
come.
Great job, man. Great job. Big Julio with the dub chat. We've seen it here live. The man is going to Iceland.
See you in Iceland, chat.
See you there. Great job from him. Wow, right.
No,
That's
but
right. He did it.
I mean, Isipenko put up a huge fight.
He's number 2.
And he also made so much to win the previous match. It was crazy. He was
made it all
in
the
a
way.
must-win against Kamsky.
And did it.
And did it. And then won the Armageddon.
And one Armageddon. Yeah, just to face Hikaru here. Tough games, but Hikaru edged it out. Didn't even give him a game. 1 win, 1 draw, and another win. In that way, really a shutout. Great job. Great job.
So he's joining.
Big fella coming right in.
We'll see him soon.
Clap it up, chat. That's right. Clap it up.
Yeah. I'll see you there, chat.
We're gonna see you in Iceland.
I think Iceland must be my favorite country for visiting.
Really?
Like, yes. I've been there 3 times, and I always look forward to the next one.
Oh, that's
more
cool.
than anything else.
That's awesome.
It's amazing. If you guys have a chance to visit, definitely do. It's yeah, it's amazing.
How was the food?
Well,
Hold
expensive.
up.
Expensive.
Okay. Had to start with, well, I mean, oh shoot. Okay, hold on.
No, it's great. Like the service, the food, everything is great. Just really expensive.
Interesting. Okay, expensive. That's good to know.
I've been to a lot of places. Okay, not everywhere.
Yeah, she's been a lot of places.
But like close to 50 countries, and Iceland is still my favorite.
Wow, that's good to know. You've been
or like 100.
Bring sandwich. Bring the food. Got it. And booze and music. They got Wendy's there, bro. You're like out of stock. They got a Wendy's.
We did Hikaru. It's there.
Very nice. Hikaru played today and won.
He's not here. Okay.
Let's see. Yeah, he played Sam earlier. I'm just checking. And then what do we do in the other semis there? That was
What's good? What's good?
Yo, what's
Hey.
good, bro?
Going.
Looking really good.
Yeah, big fella.
Iceland,
We going
here
to
we come.
Iceland. Let's go, bro. We going to Iceland, bro.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I was there. I mean, it's I guess 18 and a half years. I think it was like March of
Dang.
2004 when I was last there. I played this the Reykjavik Open. Actually, it's quite famous because after the Open, they had the splits event, which was the first time that Magnus played against Gary in this famous
Wow.
Indian
That's
game in that whole match. So yeah, so that was right after the Open. But nonetheless, yeah, it was great. I thought I played well today, and I think I deserve to qualify.
definitely deserve to go to
For
Iceland.
real.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I guess like now that it's over, I could say this. I mean, my general feelings were, even from the moment I saw the brackets, I felt like there was going to be one critical match against Sevian. I thought if I could get past Sevian, I was going to basically win the whole thing. And I mean, it kind of worked out exactly like that. Yeah, it was just a great day.
It was very smooth, especially that nasty Rook G3 tactic, bro. That was whew.
Yeah, that was so
With
beautiful.
game now because they all blur together.
Yeah, exactly. I'm actually got to pull it. I think it was game
The Queen
one.
H1 checkmate.
Queen H1 checkmate.
But this game was so terrible because for me, like I was totally in control of it, and then I let it spin out of control. Like conceptually, if you go to like move 10 or so, I mean, basically the point is, okay, let's stop here after G3. So if you look at this position, first of all, I mean, conceptually black has to be better because you have a dead bishop on A1. So like, even if you get some kind of stupid King's Indian attack nonsense stuff with F4, H4, you have a dead bishop on A1. So I really should be able to prove an advantage here without letting it get complicated. I mean, maybe everything I did was okay, but somehow I mean, yeah, but it seemed messy, and I mean, maybe I played it fine. I haven't had a chance to look yet, but I mean, all this stuff looked good. I mean, maybe
actually here they wanted like knight. I mean, this is weird. Like, what is this about? Knight b7. That's strange, bro. Like, what the heck?
It's to go b5. It's going to go b5 and then dominate the knight on b.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, okay, like, yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I mean, if I did that, you know, as the famous saying from today goes, the cheating would have to be dealt with.
Oh yeah, exactly right. It was a few moves. He was like, if he played that, I was like, yeah, we're gonna have to check him. It was a few moves that you had like that.
Yeah, so
you didn't play.
Yeah, I mean that's just stupid. Knight b7. But see, but g6 I thought was very good conceptually too, because there's some lines like in the King's Indian where white goes king h1, rook g1, g3. So I thought g6 was very thematic based on the pawn structure here.
Yeah.
And I still thought everything I did was good, but somehow it got messy. I mean, to his credit, Sam really he kept finding good moves. He castles, I take a castle. Yeah, and somehow I was sure here I was winning, but after this queen e2 move, I mean, the thing is I have to be careful because if he gets knight e2, knight e4, I can also be in some trouble.
Oh, interesting. Okay, what'd you play here? Yeah, you play right. Knight h6
because if he gets knight on e4, he's gonna have time to go bishop b2 and some bishop c1, and there's gonna be a lot of play. So like, I mean, thank you to Maria for the 10 gift. Is appreciated. Yeah, like rook g8 is good, right?
Right.
King h2, and then here I just spazzed. I completely panicked. Oh, b5 is winning. What the knight a5?
Let's see.
And what? I ignore it.
Bishop e8. Oh, this was an idea the whole time. Bishop e8.
Oh, no, I saw. B5. I saw this idea. This was actually my initial idea after king h2. It was not b5. It was to go bishop e8 right away. Okay. Go back one move was to go bishop e8, but then I thought g5.
G5. Oh, this we looked at this. This gets wild. It's like b5 and then take. And like, what is this now?
Yeah. I still have to go B because bishop e8 was my initial idea, but then I saw g5 and I just panicked and then I played this queen c7. But I can invert the order with b5 first.
Yeah, and b5 here, and he just jumped off the deep end here. Queen d2.
And everything
took
was
on f5. Yeah, everything was.
I mean, the problem is I was getting low on time though, so like I was trying to play for themes here. But yeah, I mean, I think what I did was okay, right?
Oh,
yeah. So
great.
It's all good. It was all good.
It was a cleaned up shot. This was a blunder apparently. Bishop takes c8. So he's supposed to take with the queen. I mean, who's taking with the queen? Nobody. Maybe there's.
Because then I go rook g4. Yeah, because after queen c8, bishop b4, I go rook g4 and f5 falls. You can't save f5, but somehow this is. Yes, bishop takes a7, of course. The very obvious move here again. Yeah, I mean, yes, the cheating needs to be dealt with. Bishop takes a7 is played. Yeah, like I said.
Right. Come on. Apparently, it's something. You're supposed to be okay there. Queen d5.
Yeah, queen d5. Right.
It's like that king e1 move in the other game against ECPN.
Oh yeah, it was a king e1 move they wanted you to play. Actually, let's pull it up. It was
I mean, basically, so to sum it up first, so before we get there, like that first game, I mean, once I was able to convert the advantage, then it was just too much. Second game, I got a great position. Sam had to overpress with a dubious opening choice, and he just lost. So, I mean, that takes us to the finals. But, you know, I will say one of the good things is that of course, it's good, period, but everybody has to share their screen. So, like, the thing is, I had forever after my match because it ended very quickly, and Gata and Andre went into tie breaks, right? So, like, you have to screen share. So, like, I could see, I think I saw Gata's screen initially, and then I saw Andre's screen as they're playing all these games. And, like, the way they were hovering over the moves and, like, all this, like, this lack of technique for... to put it simply, it really made me very confident where I just felt like I was going to win no matter what.
Oh, man. That was funny, bro. That's funny. Right. Oh, man. That's the streamer being a streamer.
But actually, you know what's interesting, though? I will say one thing that's interesting. So when I saw Andre's screen and he was looking at, he was doing what I was doing. Kind of, he wasn't making arrows, but he was using his cursor and pointing like at a square and moves. So it was actually kind of instructive to see that, because he was basically doing he wasn't making the arrow with the right click, but he was pointing with the cursor and pointing on the square in the same kind of way. Interesting.
I think that goes there. Like
like throwing arrows.
That's funny.
Yeah, I mean, it was drawing the arrows, except he wasn't doing the right click to make the actual arrow.
Yeah.
But
right. But being a streamer, that's when being a streamer pays off a lot, right there.
Yeah, I mean, I thought, but you know, to be fair, this match hinged on the first game, because I played a garbage opening. I mean, I think my opening was total trash. First game of the finals.
don't put too much on yourself, Hikaru. If you
No, but
if
I
you
mean, this
see
first
the game,
game one,
Yeah.
yeah. I mean, this game was horrible by me, I thought.
yeah, but see game of Yesipenko against Gata from
Oh,
Yeah, by the way,
Leeds,
you know what's
and then-
funny? By the way, go back. I realized something. Like, I thought this
Here?
was such a great go back to this. I thought this was such a great idea.
Uh-huh.
It's not, right? Yeah, 90. Yeah, I realized as soon as he went 93, I thought by going 93, the bishop on C1 is blocked and he can't play in the center. But then as soon as I played bishop G6, I suddenly realized, like, but wait a second, now my bishop on AH8 is never getting into the game. And very luckily for me, he took on D5. I think if he does almost anything, if he does anything except takes,
G4, in fact, is what they want.
I mean, but okay, even H4, bishop D2, like he does anything except letting the bishop get active. And I just have this ridiculous bishop on H8 that's like dead.
And you have to play like H6 and do all this extraness now.
Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, just look at the eval; it's pretty clear. And I realized as soon as I played bishop F5, I realized, like, wait a second, what am I doing if he doesn't take on D5? But fortunately, he did. But even here, I thought I misplayed it because takes. He plays rook A1, and yeah, knight C6 is also a garbage move. Yeah, knight B4 I thought was a great move.
Where?
Oh, I guess G3 first, but yeah, so castles was fine. Castle, and then I should have taken and played like rook D8 or something.
Ooh,
I don't know,
spicy.
but
That's spicy.
Okay, maybe there's some knight D4, but the thing is, like, I didn't realize that once I castled, he goes knight B4, and I mean, he just gets a big white center basically, and it's
you spent some time here thinking.
Yeah, I mean, okay, computer says what? You're supposed to take on B3 and just pretend that you're not worse or something? I mean...
That's exactly what it's saying. Take, and then allowing knight C6, takes. We kind of mentioned this, but I mean, just a pawn, I guess, maybe
this is
G6?
point one.
Bro, because this is insane. G6.
No, I mean, I'm sorry, but as a human, like, to have this big white center, knight on A8 that's dead, he's got the bishop pair. I mean,
right.
This is, I don't understand shots.
Not a human, right? I don't understand.
I mean, he has everything. He's got the bishop pair. He's got the center. I mean, like, what more? And I have a bad knight in the corner. Like, I mean, if those three things aren't enough, then I mean, I guess we should take all those books on basic principles by Nimzovich and others, and just set them on fire.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. I made a very good practical choice.
Well, it's pretty cold in Iceland, so.
Yeah, like here, I was just so miserable. I mean, I realized
talking about this night, like, bro, what are we gonna do about this? But we knew.
Yeah, but luckily he should have gone bishop H6. E3 was just insane.
Yeah, bishop H6. Yeah.
I mean, again, he should be. I think one of the hard things is like playing for the themes in 960 because like you have to play for the themes sometimes. Like, I mean, it makes sense that you want to go E3, keep more pieces on the board, keep it active. But after E3, bishop G7, I get to keep the dark square bishop on. At least there's some hope here because now he has a bad bishop on H1. Like my bishop on C6 is good and his bishop on H1 is bad, and the other bishop's somewhat offset now.
Right. I like this idea here. After bishop before he played G3.
Yeah, G3 is just an idiot.
Oh man, and then I saw. I mean, this was very nice, beautiful combo. He wasn't actually supposed to take it. That's what blunder. Queen B3, and what did you have on Queen B3?
Bishop H1.
Bishop H1 takes.
D4.
Take. Oh, you just take the pawn. You just go pawn.
Yeah. What?
It's apparently equal
and
somehow.
Of course, and of course, King G1. Obviously, again, the
King G1 0. Stop playing.
Yeah,
get out of here, bro.
Yeah, the cheating needs to be dealt with.
Cheating needs to be dealt with.
I mean, King G1 is just ridiculous.
That's ridiculous. It really is ridiculous. Nobody's playing that. King G1 apparently is equal, and then E6, knight B4, and somehow it's
okay. But I mean, also, like, why do you even need King? Why can't you just go knight B4 right away?
King
like,
what? Let's actually see knight B4. Now it's better. Apparently, takes. You can take on now E5. What does that have to do with the king being on G1?
I don't know idea. I don't idea. I don't understand this.
But okay, C5, right? C5.
Yeah, and then he took and luckily I saw this idea with E5. I mean, the main thing I mean, maybe because I played it in that order, it worked out better because I wasn't sure whether to take on H1 first and play C5 or do it right away. But somehow it just seemed like it was right to play C5.
It's actually both are equal. Super zeros.
But what I'm saying is if I trade on H1 and played C5, I think there's a much better chance that he would not have taken. I think there's a much better chance he would have seen it and played like Queen B3 or something, and the game was on. But because of the way I did it, it feels very chaotic with the bishop on e4 and the knight on d3. I think it feels like you should take, kind of.
Right, especially because you're looking at this too, like, oh wait, he can take this, and like Rick's bishop a8, right, making like we looked at all of this, but then I actually completely missed this idea too. He did, obviously, and we did too. We was like, oh, e5 is just over, right? He just dropped a piece, literally game over from this. So it was very, very good practical game.
Yeah, I mean, and again, second game I was pressing. I think I probably should have won at some point. I haven't looked at it yet, but I felt like I was pressing. I wasn't able to win, unfortunately, but obviously it was I was trying quite hard. I mean, maybe I had something in that late middle game. I don't know. Somehow, I mean, the reason I traded queens, the reason I traded queens was I just wanted a very flat, simple game. Because one thing I commented on is then when you're playing 960, let's just say you're playing a match format. If you have the white pieces, your opponent's the black pieces, it's very hard sometimes to create the imbalances. So I was trying very much to keep the game as boring as possible and not let it potentially spiral. So that's why I traded the queens in this opening. And,
that's very smart.
Yeah, I mean, at some point. Yeah, I mean, at some point, I thought I had. I'm like, I mean, maybe I should just go bishop e3, right? Yeah, bishop e3 instead of f2. E3, I don't know why I did that, but still, it felt very, very pleasant. But somehow, I mean, he found this idea of just sitting on a3 and c5, which I thought was very, very instructive. Because initially I thought I was much better here, but he just kind of sits and waits, and it's a little bit hard to do anything. Yeah,
it was exactly the whole game. I mean, slight edge for white whole game. I don't think there was any chances actually. But you got a very solid game. I think this was. But
you guys said there was some king e1. You said there was some king.
Yeah, there was some king e1, but this was like +2. It was weird. It was before the rooks got connected, and it was like, yo, play king e1 and put the king on d2, somewhere around here, right here. King e1 is what they want, and put the king on. And I was like, yo, if he do this, bro, I was like, yo, we got to check him. We're gonna have to check him if he plays this like sequence, like. Instead of castling naturally.
But actually, no, maybe I should have been able to find it because my initial idea here was to go. I wanted to go knight a5, but then I realized that after knight a, let's just say knight a5 here, bishop d7. I can't go b4 because the knight on c3 hangs. So that's why I rejected it. But actually, now it makes perfect sense because now I can go king e1, king d2, and then b4.
Oh,
didn't I say that? Didn't I say that, James?
You did say that.
But I mean, again, in retrospect, it's much easier to see everything. And once you see king e1, it's like, of course, king e1, king d2. It's so obvious.
All right, it's so obvious. Yeah, king e1, best move there. Right?
Reverse.
That's crazy. I like this idea though. This was nice, but it really didn't get much. It's crazy. We didn't get a lot.
Yeah. So I mean, this was a draw. In the third game, I thought I played quite well. I haven't looked closely, but I thought I think again, Andre just forgot that I didn't have to castle kingside. Like again, in this game too, by the way, I basically felt symmetrical was okay. And I thought he really needs to win the game. So if I just play symmetrical and solid, he's the one who's to try and create the imbalance. And I think it's very hard to create an imbalance. And already here, I mean, castles is obviously a mistake. Or well, maybe not obviously, but so it thinks I should castle or not g5.
Yeah,
I think he just forgot that I could start attacking on the king side. So he thought I have to castle and just forgot. Although apparently this is a blunder. What the heck?
Yeah, it is because a knight g5. I mean, come on, bro. Right? FG5, right? FG5, knight takes, and then it's. Oh, I thought it was knight g5. But let's see what they want. Queen e5.
Okay, but I mean, it's actually the eval is coming down a bit. So
it's thinking still. Practically speaking, this is not good, bro. This can't be good for white. How is this? Castle queen side.
I mean, I guess the point is you're going to end up with an open f file and an end game. At some point, there's going to be a mass liquidation on f3, and there's going to be an open f file.
Interesting.
In some kind of end game. But I mean, this is a bit much to expect. But he played knight d3, and I mean, I thought everything I did was right. Apparently, it's not right. I guess, although
I got to open a file. We ain't even gonna look at that, right?
Yeah.
Ricky 8, 95. This was a blunder. And
I mean, I thought 95 was a very logical. I mean, I know it's bad, but it feels like a very human move. I mean, what is he supposed to do instead of 95?
I'm supposed to play, let's see, d4
bishop
or
e4?
rook b to c.
Yeah, but d4, bishop e4?
Rook b to c.
Knight g4? And just like queen c3 and c5 or something?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Queen c3. And next move is going to be c5.
Yeah, I mean, again, like every game in 960, once you see it, suddenly you realize,
makes sense.
I mean, how completely, well, it makes sense, but also you realize how completely wrong everything that you evaluated was. So
yeah.
Wow.
Chess is hard like that, right? Chess is hard. And then 95, takes. We saw this. There it goes. And this is practically speaking, I mean, even with a time on the clock, this is very hard to face these type of attacks. Queen
Yeah.
E4. What? That was wrong. I thought that was right. Actually, Queen E4 is wrong. What are
Wait,
you supposed
what?
to play?
Knight
Knight F4 right now. What does
then
this
if rook
do?
F... Oh, because I have rook F1 E6 and somehow I snatched the rook with knight H3. Oh, the rook is... Wow. Again, as I said, as I said, like nothing. It's like I think I played a great game, and then suddenly it's like actually I did not play a great game. There were many things I missed.
Oh no, but this is still a great game. Queen here, the critical
right,
moment.
But you know, initially when I was thinking about not G5, sorry, after knight 5, when I was thinking about something, I was gonna play knight H3 first. Yeah, so keep going after, like way back here when I was thinking about the whole line. I think it was here maybe when I played rook E8. I was thinking about this whole line, but what I did in the game, just keep going, was that, yeah, so knight G5, yeah, takes, Queen E4, rook F1. Yeah, initially I was going to play knight H3, but the problem with knight H3 is after king H1, Queen E2, he has rook E1, and then I have nothing better. My queen is trapped. I have to make a draw with knight F2, knight H3.
Wow, yeah, that queen was trapped, and that's why you had to do this.
So yeah, and so I just when he played rook F1, I was thinking about it, I didn't see a way for him to trap the queen, so I thought I should just keep the game going.
And actually, in fact, they wanted you to go with the other knight. I don't know why here, but knight F E4 is, drastically better. In fact, what happens on rook E1? So now you have knight H3.
No, rook E1, I have knight F2 and knight GH3 mate. But there was, I thought knight E4 had queen D4.
Okay, so let's see, queen D4, D6. Nice.
Queen D5 doesn't do anything. I can just
you just take that boy and then block with the knight probably after checks.
Crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, but I mean, you still works. It's still -1 here. Take the pawn, and this is a good.
Yeah, and here but I'd be very precise because I didn't initially see this rook F4 move, so it kind of came as a little bit of a shock to me. But luckily, I can still create the ice skater with rook F8 and knight E4 here, so it's all good.
Right. It was nice. Oh man, all the tactics through here. D6 was brilliant. This should have been like a brilliant move. If you put this on chess.com, this is probably a brilliant move. But this one, I think even Pinko probably didn't spot this either. But
I mean, D6 was very strong. I mean, he was used like 3 minutes before playing rook D1, so I had already seen it. In that position. Fire. But yeah, I think after I mean, I know I didn't play it precisely after knight G4. There's probably a win on the spot, right? I mean, I know I didn't play it. Knight E4 is just winning
now, apparently. So what happened?
Oh, because I just have I just have H5.
Oh, you just play H5.
Yeah, I
takes.
No, not H5 right away. I just go Wait, go back. Wait, why is this winning? Wait, E5.
E5.
Knight D3. And then
rook F3.
Yeah, because there's always H5 again. Yeah.
And then knight F2. Wow. You just hit them every move. That
makes a lot of sense.
Okay.
Yeah.
Combinations every move. Every move. Yeah, D6 was good. It was a great move. And then taking, still winning.
Yeah, it's good enough.
It's good enough. Good enough for the win. And we just in-game them. That's exactly what happened. Just in-game them, long time. Very practical. The rest is trivial. The rest was easy for you.
Yeah, I mean, I was up too much time. Right. And yeah, just massage the position. And then
we got the dub. And we got the dub. We going to Iceland, bro. Very smooth day, bro. Very smooth.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I felt like I played much better. But there is one thing I have to say, because I mean, a lot of people will talk about this event, for example, compared to say like the event in St. Louis. But I have to say that when you're playing in matches versus like a Swiss, it's drastically different, because when you're playing in a match, you make a lot of decisions based on like trying to keep the game under control. Whereas when you're playing in like a Swiss where you play for somebody only once, it's much more you're just trying to play the position no matter what. And so there are huge differences between match format and just playing an event with a bunch of other top players, an open event.
Yeah, in fact, actually with the third place game with Gata and Sam, those games were just wild. They was just like swinging, like it was. They didn't really care as much. It was wild games because
why were they playing?
So third place, Maria?
I think it was in case if the winners cannot make it to the OTB event, because obviously some.
Oh, so do top two make it?
No,
I thought only the winner did.
No, only the winner. But in case if both cannot make it, then the winner of the match for the third place might be necessary to come. Or maybe if from another qualifier somebody cannot make it. I don't know. But anyway, it did not decide much, because obviously we will see you there. And by the way, thank you so much for Charlotte Chess Center for the 25 gifted subs and for sponsoring this event and making it possible for Hikaru to qualify. That is awesome. Hikaru, now that it's real. There is still another qualifier going on. Are you following it?
I actually I didn't know that. I mean, I thought this was the end of the end, but
me too. Actually, I thought his name was.
No, I think honestly, it's really nice to be going back to a place. I mean, I have great memories from when I was there in 2004. It was a long time ago now. It doesn't really feel like it was 18 years ago, but just having the chance to go back to Iceland again, it'll be nice. It's one of those places that I kind of wish I had gotten back to again, but I haven't. So yeah, it'll be a lot of fun.
Did you get a chance to see anything around Reykjavik?
I mean, I was so young back then that I went to Iceland with my mom. I think we saw some of the geysers, and there's the major,
the Golden Circle.
I guess that's what you call it. There's also like the fault line, like where the earthquakes, like the two plates they meet. I think I saw that as well.
The waterfall, the big waterfall. Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, I've seen some stuff, not a lot. And there was of course that famous
Fischer's
church
museum, and
actually there was some weird church with like a king, like a cross. It's like like white and very narrow.
In the center of Reykjavik.
I don't. Cool. I mean, I'm so old that I remember posting those pictures on Facebook at the time, like it was something special, I think.
But did you see Fischer's?
Well, Fischer wasn't dead. Well, okay. I mean, he was still alive when I last went there. So to answer the question, it's obviously no.
Interesting.
But if you're asking, will I go see his grave?
That is how long time ago it was.
Dang, bro. Right. Yeah. That's a long time.
Yeah. Because everybody who goes to Iceland first posts that they visited the grave, obviously, but that was so long time ago.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that would make the second one that I could go and see a grave, because I mean, I've been to New Orleans quite a few times, so I've seen the grave where Paul Morphy is buried. So I mean, to go see Bobby Fischer, maybe I'll do that. I don't know, but it depends where it is.
I think the tournament is going to be played very close to that.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I'm already familiar with it because when I played in Norway against Magnus, we played in a museum, and they of course for some reason had they had a picture or a painting of Bobby Fischer's grave like smack dab in the middle. So if people go and look at the match I played against Magnus, you'll see like a tombstone like right in the middle, in between the board, in between the two of us, and above the board.
Weird. That was really weird. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah.
Yeah. So maybe
next to the photo. Yeah.
Right, so maybe I'll go. I maybe have to go and see it for that reason alone. But those of you who haven't seen it, just go on YouTube, look up my match against Magnus from Norway, I think it was 2018, and you'll see there's the board, there are the two of us, and then smack dab in the center, beyond the board and the clock, there's a picture of Fischer's grave. So yeah, it's what it is.
Interesting.
Out of all the players who already qualified and will be playing there, whom are you most looking forward to playing against?
I mean, it'll be great to. To be honest, I don't even know the format. Is it match format or is it like a Swiss?
I think it's a knockout.
So it's a match format. Okay, that's good for me. I think actually I do a lot better in the match format than in the Swiss format, just based on the last couple of years. Of course, I know that Magnus and Wesley are there. I mean, those are the two obvious ones. I mean, I know Fedoseev, I think, and Bluebaum. Are those the other
Bluebaum? Yeah,
that's right.
So I mean, obviously,
the
other qualifier is still going on. It's next Sunday. It's Giri against Meyer and Abdusattorov versus Abbasov. And then the winners play each other, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. It'll be nice to see Magnus again. It'll be the first.
And Gretersson, of course.
Right, but I mean, I don't think I've seen Magnus in person at an event in. I mean, there's a World Rapid and Blitz, but other than that, I don't think I've seen him in person. We didn't even talk because it was so crazy. But I haven't seen him since 2019 even. So it'll be nice to see him again. Obviously, I'm looking forward to potentially playing him, potentially playing Wesley as well. But at the end of the day, I'm just glad that I get to go to Iceland.
Right, bro. Qualified, free, you in there, and you got $400.
Oh, I didn't know that. All I wanted to know is whether I can go buy a ticket to Iceland or not buy a ticket to Iceland. But luckily now I know that I can actually go buy a ticket. So
but what's first? What's first? Buying ticket or doing a recap on YouTube?
I mean, I don't know the exact schedule, so probably I'll consider doing a recap. I don't know. I mean, the games were pretty exciting today. I will say that. I felt like again, I mean, it's one thing that I also think is very different, and I don't know what the format's going to be in Iceland, but like in St. Louis, for example, everybody had 15 minutes before the game to kind of start looking at the positions. Like here, you immediately, you've got like 1 minute, your clock starts, you have to go. I mean, I actually much prefer this because I feel like, frankly, it's much more in the spirit of 960, where you see the position and you just go. You don't get time to like try and analyze or do any of that stuff. So So I do like that quite a bit. And in Iceland, I don't know if it's going to be, if you play, like when I played Magnus in Norway, we could consult a computer with like 30 minutes before the games. I don't know if we get the position, that's that, what the format is in Iceland. But it's going to be fun. I'm just glad that I get to go there. It's nowadays I don't get to travel as much, so it'll be nice to travel again.
It's gonna be good, boy. It's gonna be good to see you play, man. With all the heavy hitters there, it's awesome. I think we actually do have a format here. In fact, finals, group stage, knockout, semifinal. Time control is 25 minutes per player for first 30. After which each player will receive additional 5 minutes on the clock and an increment of 5 seconds per move. Wow.
No, I don't think I'll wear a T-shirt that's like "Oh, it all Julio," but I'll probably wear a different T-shirt with one of my catchphrases. But we'll see. You said 25 plus 5.
25 minutes per first 30, and then after each player will receive additional 5 on the clock and an increment of 5 seconds per move.
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm just glad that I get to go. That's as far as I'm concerned, that's the only thing that I'm thinking about right now. But it's just great because certainly, after Fabiano and I had our chance in the chess.com event ruined by some unfortunate by an unfortunate incident, I really did not think I would have a chance to qualify. So I'm very thankful to Lead Chess that I got that qualifier for the for the 100-player Swiss, that I qualified from that, and the rest was great. So it's been fun.
Yeah, of course, we also have to say big thanks to North American Corporate Chess League and again Charlotte Chess Center. Thank you guys for making it possible, and thanks to the chess as well, of course. Wandering Bishop is correct. $400 is probably enough for a couple of beers in Iceland.
That's right.
No. Nowadays, I don't think so, because here in America, our dollar is the currency. We've got it going on, which of course is really bad objectively. But yeah, nowadays everywhere is cheap for us because the U.S. dollar is the greatest currency in the world, and euro is dead, British pound is dead. I mean, it probably will be very cheap for me.
Yeah, but you did not drink yet when you went to Reykjavik last time, right?
I mean, that's what 2004. Like I was 17. I probably had already had a drink, but no, I did not drink there. So
you will be surprised. I wouldn't be so sure that dollar is that strong in Iceland.
Well, do they not use the euro?
No, they have Icelandic kroner.
Ah, okay.
You might want to Google that. The prices
what's that conversion? See what that
of course, I mean, I just Googled it, and 1 Icelandic kroner equals 0.0069 United States dollars, of course. That's, yeah, very, very, very nice.
Last time I checked, a glass of wine at the normal bar would be like $35.
30.
So
one
no,
glass?
but actually, I'm looking I just looked at a graph for like a 1-year graph, and it's definitely cheaper. Like the kroner is struggling against the dollar, unless I'm crazy.
Well, I think it's more related to euro. Yeah, it will be. A bit,
that looks like a nice little 15% haircut since February of this year. So it's getting cheaper at least.
Yeah.
Well, let's hope nothing changes in 1 month. I will see you there. Looking forward to that.
Sweet.
And to all of the beautiful games.
Yeah, no, it's great. And I mean, at least now there's only really one event left, and then at least my schedule becomes clear, which is of course the CGC next week, and we'll see if I can win that. And if I win that, then maybe, I mean, that's the other thing, is I don't know if I can actually buy a ticket yet for Iceland, because if I do qualify for the CGC, I might have to go direct from Iceland to Toronto. So that is the one thing that I might prevent me from booking a ticket right now. But nonetheless, I made it, and that's all that matters.
That's it. Exactly. We think about everything else later. We made it. Great content. You did your thing, bro. It's doing what you do, bro. It's great to see.
All right, you guys. So once again, thank you for the coverage. I mean, big shout out to everybody who's watched today. Obviously, it's a very hype day. And everyone's amazing. So thank you.
Thank you, Hikaru. Thank you for the wonderful games. Thank you, chat, for all the support.
Chat.
And Julio.
Who?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but no, it's great. So, for everybody who's wondering, just one last little note that I may or may not stream tomorrow. There might be something happening, so there's some chance that I might be streaming tomorrow. If not, we'll be back on Tuesday with the regular normal title Tuesday, and then of course the classic evening tilted Tuesday. So that's what's going to be happening the next 2 days. So big shout out to everybody, just giving you guys an idea of the plan, and yeah, we keep going.
Fantastic. Thank you, Hikaru.
Wonderful.
See you guys.
See you, bro.
See you.
Bye.
Wow. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I really did not realize that Fischer was still alive back then. Like, really,
Right.
time flies. It's
Really, time flies. That's correct. He said Fischer was alive.
he
last
was
time,
only
so-
17 when he went there.
Yeah. Playing a
And
young
Iceland,
Hikaru.
I don't know how much it changed in terms of the town and everything, but since I went there the first time in 2015, a lot changed in terms of the nature. I went to this. There is a glacier, quite a famous glacier, which was never melting. Like
Wow.
it would always be ice there.
Okay.
And when I went there last time, it was like rock.
Wow. It was gone.
That's crazy. Yeah, like half of it
Dang.
was gone.
Because of the sun and like just years going by.
Yeah,
It's
global warming
insane.
is real.
Like, global
Yeah.
warming, yeah.
It's still
Interesting.
beautiful. It's amazing. If you guys saw Black Mirror, there is one episode that is like, I just feel these goosebumps when I watch it.
Ooh, chat probably knows.
It's I think it's season 2, number like 6 or 8. Yeah, it's
Interesting. Okay. Black Mirror, yeah, chat's in here. Global
crocodile,
warming is
exactly,
real.
crocodile episode. Yep.
Okay. I'm gonna check that. I'm gonna check
If you
that
like
today,
that,
so.
if you like that episode and what you see there, get your ticket to Iceland. Don't regret it.
ASAP. I gotta get mine. That'd be good. Good to go. Meet y'all there. We going to Iceland, chat. Who going? Who going, chat? Y'all all going? We
We're
all
all
here.
going. We're all
We all
going.
going together. Get your tickets, chat.
Yeah. Well, it was all again a pleasure. Really amazing chats today, and it was fun commentating with you, James,
Oh, it's a
and with
pleasure.
your chat.
And with the chat. Love
Yeah.
y'all, chat.
Julio with the dab today made it to Iceland. Amazing stuff. Thanks again to Lee Chess, Charlotte Chess Center,
Woo.
and North American Corporate Chess League. Thanks for making it happen for us. We see Julio in Iceland.
See y'all later, chat. Let's go.
Yeah, we're raiding John Curtis. Stay on the raid. Get those juicers in. And yeah, support
See you
the
later.
streamer. Bye, everybody.